Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth.
Hi all, been away for a bit with work, but back again. Miss anything important?
With nobody to hold on to. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone I could dance with you beneath the stars. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Maybe I don't have to know vibes when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said, it's Cincinnati, baby, it's Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every and maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. I'll be to make you believe. With my heart like the drive, we do what we want, but when I'm free, with our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello. Fuck me. I mean, really? I mean, really? Ah, Jesus Christ. Well, you know what? I think I might just go back to bed. I think I might just go back to fucking bed. Hello, chat. How's it going? I was deep in thought. Thing is, during the intro bit, I was thinking to myself, you know what? We haven't had one of those proper intro freezes in a little while. And today, well, it just had to happen. And now I don't get to tell you. Now you don't get to. Now you see, this is on you. Now you don't get to learn about all the wonderful things that are coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest. I'm going to do it real slow, like real Cali voice. Coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest. Champions League second leg against RB Leipzig. It's 2-2 from the first leg. Away. Will we win? Maybe. Emmett brought us a monster. His name is Zoltan. Other Hungarian sides are in action. Thank you very much for the resub. Flash Art! Thank you for the 5 months. I felt like I had to give you more energy than that. It's not turning you on. Never! I cannot be suppressed. Yeah, it's fine. It's all about averages, chat, right? If I start at 0, I can still bring it up to 50% just with some okay content over the next little while. Maybe hit like 50%, 60 for a bit to bring the average up a little bit. You know, normal stuff. Oh, dearie me. Dogwatch and Jatis, thank you so much for the 4 and 3 months respectively. I've never had 2 come through so quickly like that together. And Leaf Triggling a Harold Bishop Ultras as well. I'll get that cracking before the game against Leipzig because we'll probably need that. We'll have an ED7 in there too just to celebrate because I want to show you Zoltan, really. Unfortunately, Basil, quite very poorly, but it's a weird one because I think this is more to do with me and perhaps titling and thumbnail combinations on it personally because everyone that's watched, the comments have been insanely positive, like nothing negative at all, really positive. The like ratio is really good as well. I think it's just one of those things where either bad timing, thumbnail and stuff weren't good enough. It's one of those things. It happens. It's all data though, and I really liked it, frankly. But what we've got coming up next week though is going to be very, very interesting indeed. I've already tried it. I have the title has changed 3 times since it was uploaded already. But I haven't had time to make a new thumbnail yet. Oh, the video was hilariously fun to make. It just took a long time to do because I spent like, well, as I said in the video, it took me 8 hours on Wednesday because obviously I had to play every single game. I couldn't like instant result them. I couldn't like sim them. I had to play the entire season. Well, to be fair, now what I will say about the agent videos is that they didn't actually get picked up by the algorithm until Monday morning, which is why I do Friday night uploads, because it gives you the whole weekend to let it sort of percolate, and sometimes they get picked up by Monday morning. Every single one of them did. So it's weird. But hey, bear in mind, I'm not like fretting over it. I liked it. I thought it was a good video. So sometimes that's just going to happen, right? That's not the issue. It's one of those ones that could do much better over time because it's evergreen, and that's the beauty of evergreen content, because it can. The yellow card glitch. So I didn't actually show it in the video because I didn't want to obviously ruin it. But if I'd have quit the game at any point during that, the yellow card fine number would have reset to 0. And the only reason I found this out is because I did like half a season as a test with Bournemouth, and then I came back the next day to finish it off to finish the test, and then it was back to 0 again. I mean, not that it's a thing that really matters that much, but it is kind of strange that it's resetting the integer to 0 when the game is restarted. I might have, yeah, once we've added a few more, Basil, because bear in mind, next week's video is going to be pure chaos. to a different level. If those of you have seen what Hadrian's been cooking up in the Discord, then you'll know what's coming. But I have some ideas of how we're going to turn that into some narrative, and it's going to be poggy. I've also got the thumbnail already planned out for that one. I think it's going to be very different, so that's going to be fun. Oh, it's going to be so fucking fun. But yeah, I'm not going to tell you exactly how I want to do it with the narrative stuff. I'll be telling Hadrian about that after stream because we've got to plan some things out, but it's going to be fun. That'll probably be maybe Friday next week, might be over the weekend, not sure yet, because I've got to record a recap video tomorrow. Well, it depends. If we do really well today and get to a Champions League final, things could be thrown into entire catastrophe. Oh. But that's a good idea, actually, about math science. Ain't nobody want that kind of math science. So, you can't see because he's hidden behind my head. But, hot prospect, down here, a cheeky little fella called Zoltan. That's right, yeah. He's already considered the club's hot prospect. He's worth 11.5 to 18 million pounds already, and he's 15 years old. He's 15 years old. And now, a lesser spotted early ED7, because of course I'm going to do an early ED7 to get us going. Had to be done. Got to celebrate him. Emmett did it. He saved his job. Not just saved his job, but actually smacked it out of the park. I wouldn't be surprised if we actually get him up to 5-star potential. Because think about how good a player would have to be to even be this level of potential in our current team. When you look at the likes of Thomas Velázquez, who is his direct competitor. Velázquez is probably the best player at the club. And I reckon Velázquez has probably got 190. Honestly. So I think we're looking at like a 160, 170 player potentially in Zoltan. Now, the only big problem with him really is the natural fitness. That's the only thing about him that we're unfortunately never going to be able to do anything with. Getting a debut today, hell yes he is. You might notice, in fact, he's already in the senior squad. Like, he's already in the senior squad. I feel a little bit bad for Camille Kraus now, who's going to get less game time at the end of the season in the league, just because we'll be playing Zoltan instead. Best nation. It's hard to say, Hayden. Poland, Hungary, Ireland, Austria if you want to start further up. That's kind of the key. Now just Zoltan. Oh, I had to do it. Like, his full name is Zoltan Orosi, but when you see a player called Zoltan, you have to just... He's already just Zoltan. Come on. You have to. He is Zoltan. You've got the Zlatan, Zava, Zoltan. It's the Z trifecta. It's the dark triad. Oh yeah, Harold Bishop as well. Well, I was going to do the Harold Bishop before we get into the game because we need every bit of like bump that we can get coming into the match against RB Leipzig because we kind of need to... I do love a bit of Zoltan. Fulham and West Brom fans loving a Zoltan. He has no time for Zalagaseg. Hell no. It's a shame actually because he could have played against Zalagaseg. It would have been great. Unfortunately, he can't play against... Oh, maybe he can. Wait, he's both unavailable for the under-19s and unavailable... You got some place to be, bud? Apparently he's just busy today. He's both he's unavailable for our game and the Hey, he's 15, he's got shit to do. He's got like bike sheds to stay behind or something. I don't know. Actually, it could be because he's not old enough. Oh shit, yeah. It's also just occurred to me. Not only is he only 15, he's not 16 for another 6 months. He's genuinely not even close to being 16 years old. Got a vaping session. That would explain the low natural fitness. Yeah, that's the thing. He's a very young 15. He's actually closer to 14 than 15. Than 16. That might be one of the youngest regions I've ever seen in FM, other than the occasional 14-year-olds you get from Germany and France, which I don't think you see anymore in FM, but you used to see 14-year-olds on the German and French youth intakes. But yeah, I think he's one of the youngest I've ever... The fact that he's this good as well, that's crazy. Is that his girlfriend's quinceañera? What is a quinceañera? Because I've never heard of this outside of like American or Latino American culture. Is it like Sweet 16 type of thing, or is it younger than that? Oh, 15. Really? Oh, of course, because yeah, of course it is. That makes sense, wouldn't it? Overplayed with that. Well, that's the thing. He's only going to last just 60 minutes in a game. The hilarious thing is he's actually got solid stamina, which this basically the natural fitness thing actually is more likely to. Well, let's just hover over it. You can see. Stays fit when injured or not. Oh, I see. Well, one of the other things is it means that he's not going to have a long career. He's probably going to be dead by 28. Unfortunately, he's here for a good time, not a long time. That's all we can really say about poor Zoltan. There's really nothing else to catch you up on because literally we played that game on stream on Thursday and it was like a couple of days break to get me his contract signed up and that was it. Basically, it caps out at what it already is. Oh, really? So, you know, base camp looking solid then. I have a plan, Hadrian. I'll give you 2 words that might give you an idea of where my plan is heading. They're 2 different words. One is Lincoln, and one is San Marino. Have we won Champions League? No. Again, we're only season 10. We have been to a Champions League final, though, which is something. I think I already set the team up. Guessing that there's none of that. Yes, I have. Right, now we can do a Harrow Bishop Ultras. Haven't done it for a while. What's the skin? Exclamation mark skin in chat, Tranquil. And it's SAS23. It's a brand new update as well, as of like this weekend. So there's some new stuff. Some of you might notice this actually on the schedule page. Saz has done a bit of we did a bit of consulting about the colors because we figured that the reds and the yellows were a bit garish compared to the skin. So we came to the conclusion that blue would be better for Champions League, and I think it just looks a little bit nicer with the color scheme of the skin now. Yeah, this is the brand new version. It's in the Discord, and but you know the link's in chat as well. So yeah. But yeah, I think basically the problem was when I suggested to Saz about the color change on here. He came to me and it was the middle of the night, and I was like typing on my phone, be like, "Oh, red will do," and then I actually saw it and went, "Well, fuck, this is why you don't listen to Matt," basically. But I think it looks really sick. This building, why is he going to get 3 stars? Because he's not as good as the players around him. Quite simply, that's the simple fact of the matter. He's just not as good. The reason we've got Bellingham in there, by the way, and Seri there is because unfortunately Velasquez is suspended, and Camille Kraus is just not good enough for that role just yet. So we're gonna have to play Seri. Then again, Seri's a quality anchor as well. Like, he's still got solid tackling, positioning, marking. He can do a job there if we need him to, but he can pass a little bit. Yeah, I saw that. James and Kathy put that in the Discord as well, the golf buggy one. Thing is, the golf buggy accident, as far as I'm aware, actually is a real injury that you can get as well. Because I think it's in that pastebin file that we used to have from years ago. Yeah, it differentiates the games, but it stays within the color scheming style, basically. I like it. Right. I think that's good enough for us. Harold Bishop's time, chatto. You know what to do. Let's get pumped, because we kind of need this result. Because that'll be quarterfinals for us then. And remember, there's still 3 other Hungarian sides still in Europe. It's mad. That's the other thing, Hadrian. The thing about that as well is it shows that stuff is capable of being put in the game. So just have a toggle that allows me to control the rarity. Imagine! Pre-game settings. Rarity of comedy events. The scenes. I'm still thinking about building a comedy injury database to sort of fulfill that thing anyway. God knew winter size. Not really. I don't think we really brought anyone in winter. They were mostly like backup. Oh, Camille Kraus is the one guy, but I'll show you him in a sec. Let's get some Harolds going. A 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 3, 2, 1, and go.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
It's true. Harold, you got me. Hopefully we're not going to get uptight, because I don't want to be dead. As much as the falling out of a loft one was good, I still kind of like the one we had on this save, which was the freak domestic accident, which I think he has now recovered from, has he not? Who was it that got the freak? Oh, no, it was Yerschlid. I think he's still out with that, isn't he? Probably. Man's still with his pulled hamstring.
Do not hate me.
Big Man, Finn, and Blackbeard. Thank you for the follows. I'm sorry, Blackbeard. I must have missed that. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, Twinkle Toes. Oh, thank you, Twinkle Toes. See, this is what I mean, chat. This is what I mean. That is sort of very representative of all the comments I got in the video, which was really nice. If you haven't checked out the red card video already, do check it out at some point. If you haven't, maybe you thought it was like a let's play video or something. It ain't. It's chaos. Honestly, it's genuinely chaos. Zoltan is available. You're right, he is, which means Yoshi's not fit. Might as well put Zoltan on the bench. Why not put a 15-year-old who's actually closer to 14 on the bench? Goalkeeper hit by a car. Yeah. I think that is in there too, you know. I think it genuinely is. Right. We're good. I mean, if we find ourselves in a comfortable position, firstly, I'd love that. Secondly, I'd be all about that. Bay Hudson with the 24 bloody months. That's 2 years.
2 whole years following the world's okayest streamer. Gee, I hope my parents are proud of me. BNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNN. Yes, love that. Love that. So, Bay, yesterday I had to explain the phrase, Bonk Man and his propeller to a friend of mine.
So I hope you're proud. Oh, dear. He would break out. I think no matter when he gets the first appearance, if it's either today or it's in like a league game in a week, if he's even allowed to play in it, he would be our youngest appearance holder. And certainly our best by a comfortable mile. First groove sound effect. Yeah. So basically, I was like, I'd edited the whole video and I was like, you know what this feels like it needs? Oh, number for... What can we give Zoltan? What number does Zoltan need? 99. I think we've already... We don't have a 99. Zoltan would wear 99, wouldn't he? Bit flaky, you know? I like the idea of him being a 99. 77? Actually, 77 may be quite good because it's got like a kind of like... It's like... Because it's almost like a Z, maybe. Or 55? Is 55 the most Z-like number? Oh, damn it, Yoshi. That's what S is, isn't it? He'd pick 69. He would, but we've already got a 69. Oh. For me, it's got to be... I think we've already got a 47. We don't have a 47. 51. Ah, we can't have 51 either. Who is Zoltan? Zoltan is Emmett's lifeline. I like 77 for Zoltan, actually. He wants 2 sevens. Yeah, you're right. Since he is a number 7. Hey, Dean. How are you? So we went to this board game cafe. We were talking about this on Thursday, but we went to the board game cafe in Cambridge yesterday. Really, really good. It's called The Box Room. Would highly recommend it, honestly. Oh, thank you for the 10 months. Hope you're well. And Stray's Close-Up. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're well as well. Yeah, it's would honestly recommend it. The staff are really lovely. It's cozy. They have beer. It's got like food. There's coffee as well as because it's cafe stuff too. But you know, you can have a pint, which was nice. So I definitely had a couple of pints because I wasn't driving back. Oh, the number 1 shirt. That would be actually fucking hilarious to give him the number 1 shirt. So number 77 for now. But then next season, we give him the number 1 shirt. Just, and think how annoyed people would be if we did that. Is Emmett in disguise? Imagine, Emmett's been trading himself as a DM this entire time. An ED77, perhaps. We could have a Zoltan mode. James! Just for you, bud. Just for you. Hey, Bento. How was Park Run yesterday? I'm assuming you did it. But I would highly recommend if you're ever in Cambridge and you want some fun place to hang out, then the Box Room. You have to book a table first, but it's like really, really good. Prices are relatively solid as well. They've got shitloads of board games. I mean, as it happened, our board game obsessed friend brought a load with him. But we still played a couple that they had there too. Fuck, my throat's gone again. You love to see it. I've frozen too. What a wonderful start. We haven't even played a game yet. I've frozen twice. Herd Mentality. Really enjoyed that game. If you haven't played Herd Mentality, it's fucking fun. And there's a pink cow. I think I got Mariba. I love that he's actually still there. They also have Haidara, who was one of the players that was at one of the clubs that I was looking to replace Mariba with. I can't remember which club it was. And they have Flojak as well. What movie? Oh, I don't know. Probably Chef. I just love me some Chef, you know. Or Eurotrip. Or a marathon of Chef and Eurotrip. That's what you want, right? I'd pick those movies with anybody. They're just quality films. They get you through the night, you know? Fuck's sake, Matt. It's because I've not been running today. My throat's gone all funny. I thought they said their rival was Don Broco there for a second, Maris. I was like, really? That band from Bedford? Dola? Estonia or even... Oh, we could be. Let's see. Oh, yeah. He's German. He was born in Bad Nuremberg. This is some bad Nuremberg. I love being able to trigger the song as many times as I want. Oh, hello, Pog. Oh. I'm just concerned about giving myself hiccups. FC Renaissance is a hell of a name. Right, I've had enough of that. Let's go. Oh. Pog did brilliantly yesterday driving. She drove us into Cambridge and back with me being a little bit tipsy in the passenger seat. It was great. I love not having to drive everywhere. This is actually genuinely a really important game for us too. I think we did well in Germany, but then we threw it away with those 2 goals as we already missed the target. Concerning. But a stronger start. No goalkeeper injuries. No, true. Oh. Definitely. Oh, God. Not another free kick. At least Sabelsley isn't on their team. Yet. Then again, the man did score an absolute banger in real life. Is this just like the battle of the free kicks? You have a go. No, I'll have a go. Oh, and now I have the hiccups. Such was predicted. Okay. Slow start. Hell, fair, yeah. I mean, I had got myself a bit... Oh, hang on, Castillo's through. Right, square. Oh, damn it. Yeah, Sabelsley's at Bayern. He scored those. He scored that hat-trick against us last season, if you remember, where he got the 2 free kicks and the penalty. That was better. We're at least getting into some good positions. That's a bit too low, I think. We look like the better side, but there's not a lot of creativity from anybody yet. But if anyone's going to do... Then again, we played really well in the first half against Leipzig last time as well. And then in the second half, it was when things absolutely tailed off. God, I wish we had away goals right now. What do I do? I just don't give him it, honestly. Not a fish. I'm not a fish. So far. Oh, damn it. I must have stopped thinking I wasn't a fish. I got too confident in my lack of fishiness. Oh, God damn it. Okay, no one's playing poorly, particularly, other than weirdly Fernandez. Castillo's had an okay time of it. Second half, I think, is just like, we're playing okay. We just need something. Some kind of, literally just a set piece goal or something. Malero's ball in. Oh, God. I'm concerned we're about to be. Highlight speed, I have it on 1 notch above the center. I find that the default one is just a fraction too slow for me. So 1 notch above is fine, and everything else I have on max because there's no real reason to slow. I can't think of a reason to have it be really slow outside of the highlights itself, but hopefully we don't fuck up this header here. Come on. Yeah, nice. Really opened up the pitch here for us, actually. Having 2 really creative players in our deeper midfield spots is kind of helpful as well. Castillo, he's through. Square, the goalkeeper. Oh, such a poor effort. Better football, but once again, a poor effort. It's just kind of how I've always had it with FM, is in that spot. So I'm kind of content to keep it where it is. How good? To give you oh, please no. To give you an idea, Norden, he's on the bench in this game at 15. He's 15 years old and he's on the bench in the Champions League. And I'm going to say this again because I know I've been saying it a lot, but still, it's true. He's closer to 14 than he is 15. Sorry, he's closer to 14 than he is his 16th birthday. But he's on the bench for this Champions League game against RB Leipzig. Like, he probably won't get on, but he's... Oh, go on, slip him in, please. Yes, Jules. Jules? Oh, no. Oh! Yes! Come on. My first Football Manager was FM 13, and we take the lead through Brandon Silva. Big, big goal. Big, big goal. I actually think that wasn't a pass. I think this pass was actually the defender. Yep, the defender tackles it into the path of Silva. But hey, we take those. We take those. 1-0. Come on. That's much more like it. We've been the better side. Right, go on. Win it. Yes. Breakaway chance. Come on. Drop it back. Or just go for it. Oh, yes. Look at this from Castillo. Look at the space as well if he finds a pass here. He's open. You know what? Patience is fine. What a ball. Navarro. Oh. Oh, he's beautiful. Guillermo Navarro. Did he just catch that on his head? I'm fairly certain that he just controlled that ball with his head. That is, he gets style points for that. I swear he does. It's almost like it hits him on the top of the head and he's able to take some sting out of it. What a pass from Malero. That sort of just bounced off nothing. He's got one of those force field helmets. It's 2-0. 4-2 an aggregate. But remember, we were 4-2 up last time. Yeah, what even happened? So the ball comes through. I think it's supposed to have come off his back or shoulders, but it just kind of didn't. I'm still not convinced that we want to throw this game away just yet, because we were 2-0 up in the away leg as well, and then it was 2-2. But if a third goal goes in, then Zoltan comes on. And if we get to like last 10 minutes and it's still 2-0, then I'll probably get Zoltan on for a bit. Give him his debut as early as possible. Although, look at us go. Castillo slips it through again. It's Navarro again. He's already through it. It's 3. It's 3. What a second half performance. And what a performance from Guillermo Navarro. When it matters, Navarro. What a run. Now it's time for Zoltan. Also, Malero's passing range today. But look at this pass from Castillo. That is worldy of a pass. But gets it past the defender. Beautiful finish. And now Zoltan. He's going to actually get 25 minutes in this game. He'll need 15 minutes to get a rating. He's getting him. He's coming on now. For Seri, because that's the role he'll play. Zoltan is in for his debut. Do I want to make any other changes while we're at it? Malero has played brilliantly, but at 3-0, we might as well change that around. And Hossum's maybe a little tight. Actually, I don't want to make too many changes, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Here we go. Play him as a ball midfielder. Why would I do that? Like, if he's going to play in this team, he needs to play in the role that he's going to play in this team. So, also, an anchor and a ball midfielder aren't super different. And Zoltan's already got a booking. He's already got a booking. There's no point in playing him in a role that he's not going to play in the team. Like, if he's going to come into this team, he needs to be able to learn to play the way we play. And he's already training the anchor role, bear in mind. Yeah, that's the thing. I wanted settled defenders behind him. I didn't want to upset the balance too much. He is on a 6.8, which I think is actually a gain of one notch. 6.9? Of course he finishes on 6.9. He came on and actually gained rating. 3-0. Zoltan comes in, gets a booking, makes his debut at 15, and actually improves in rating. Like, we kind of settled into the game. I think bringing off Malero didn't do great either. Anchor and a halfback. I think halfbacks are even less mobile. We can have a look in the thing and actually look at the description. Yeah, I feel like a halfback just has even less things to do, basically. But I do be liking it. Anchors just seem to get they get rating really easily this game. Yeah, ball midfielders I think are more mobile. And technically he is a ball midfielder, but I'm training him as an anchor. He'll get there. We're going to actually have a little look now. Zoltan makes his professional debut. Getting a great introduction. I bet he was. Local-born youngsters, the board will love this. He's got his brand new contract. Do we get any, like... I'm surprised there's no, like, thing about youngest ever thing. Surely. Also, £8 million. I used to use a lot of ball midfielders, but this year, I've seen the way of the anchor. Oh, a day later. Okay, fair enough. Liverpool still want him. Very little money. That's fine. Prefers Navarro to Havertz. Do you know what? I actually, for once, agree with Thies Freeze. Okay, I mean, he is obscene. But also he's 32. Okay, wow. Kai Havertz is insane. Jesus Christ. Nah, he can't be Harry Myth. He must be. To quote me many times, he's literally like 15 and a half. He's so young. They might have done true. Right. What was I going to check? Oh, yeah. Yes, we'll have a quick look so we can get a comparison here. So basically, ball midfielders. Actually, let's just go over the default role. Like, close down opposition with the ball. He's technically skilled to help his teammates keep possession and fashion out chances. So he has more of a role in actually creating chances. Water carrier. Sit in the hole between the defensive midfield, intercepting moves, winning the ball and laying it off. So that's why I love playing him next to a roaming playmaker, because the anchor will get the ball, drop it off to the guy who knows what he's doing, but he's always there to receive a pass to open up a triangle, which is what I like. As for the halfback, aggressive sweeper and a defensive midfielder. Drops deeper than a standard defensive midfielder in possession. Yeah, so he'd be even deeper, and I don't think we really need a halfback in our current situation, but you can see what he is. He's like if you could be an even more defensive anchor, I guess. So, we're going to go to the next day anyway, because also that must have done wonders for the finances. Yes, please. Lovely. Yeah, to be fair, the whole idea of the anchor not venturing too far from his position is mental. Do you remember when Jarju played as an anchor and he was crossing the ball from the byline? Got an assist doing it. Yeah, no, for a 4-3-3, yeah. With like a solo DM and then 2 CMs in front. Yeah. Definitely. I think a lot of the tech stuff needs to be adjusted. Like, Millie sent me a cool file that adjusts the mentalities so they actually make more sense, but I forgot to actually input it. It's like a language file that changes some of the language stuff. and makes this stuff way more, like, be good for, like, new players, I feel like. DLP defense. I mean, hey, if it works, right? So that's what we got. Ferencváros, Eintracht Frankfurt, and Malferváros sadly went out because they played against Lille. That's going to be tough for them. I think it changes, like, because what they essentially are is they're the risk factors, and I think that's what it changes them to. I'll have to go check with Millie, but I think that's what it does. Millie did explain it to me before. There he is. No, not just our youngest ever player, youngest ever Champions League player. The previous one was Onurcan Uzunali, who played on his 16th birthday. That's kind of cool that he played on his 16th birthday for Trabzonspor against us. He actually played for Trabzonspor against us 5 years ago, making his debut. And it's this guy here, Onurcan Uzunali, who is still at Trabzonspor and has played one league game for them. That was it. The substitute appearance there against us. The following year, no appearances. No appearances. No appearances. Wow. Man has barely, like, played since then. Were they just trying to get the record? Were they just trying to get a record? I mean, he's all right. Not great, is he? And now he's got nothing. Here's the Champions League game. That's a hell of an achievement, I suppose. But look, 15 years and 166 days. Zoltan, that's going to be very, very difficult to beat, just because there's very few players that even generate that are as young as that. He's had trials at West Ham. But the only reason you know that, Haitian, is because he's on a random podcast that pops up on a TikTok clip. You know exactly, if you've ever encountered that type of TikTok content, football, you'll know exactly what I mean. Right. And we've got Kisvárda and... Bear in mind, Kisvárda and Újpest actually won their first legs, which you remember. So they're actually now the home teams for the second legs. If they could win these games as well, which would be great, but not only would they be through, but extra points for us too. Also, we got some points. Has a store full of merch that only his mum buys with Champions League youngest player and his face on it. I'd buy that. At least not lose. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice if they could win, though. Right, we move. Plus, he's now going to get a chance for a start. He might not be able to play in the league, honestly. I don't know if there's any age requirements for the league. Also, I think this is the first time in a couple of years that we've actually reached the quarterfinals. I feel like we've been dumped out in the round of 16 a few times now. It's nice to sort of get back to that. And look pretty good in doing so as well. Yeah, he's fifth. That is a tough team with Kolo Muani and Brendan Aronson, I'm guessing, in it. Alves gave them hope. 3-1's a tough deficit to overcome. It's a disappointing draw. Spurs losing to Atalanta, though, so that's completely within reason. So, easy ones, Austria, because they start a lot higher. There's some good sides in Austria, and they have good regens, and there's basically no rules. Really hard would be Ireland, because, again, no rules, but they start insanely low. Then you've got Hungary and Poland, which are kind of like your middle ground ones. But I would say Hungary and Poland are like peak BAN. I'm even tempted to potentially go back to Poland next year, maybe. I don't know. Or we do a complete fantasy one with like Estonia or something and really go for it. I'm very concerned. Right, come on, show me the goods. Okay, like they didn't actually win the home game, but they got through. So, also Újpest with the 7-4 victory with yet more goals from these lads. And hey, the lesser spotted Kisvárda one without either De Bruyne, Barwick, or Merla scoring. That's a big rarity when one of those three players doesn't score for them. Poland and who is peak? When you say peak, what do you mean by peak in this particular context? Yeah, Stonegrat's are not a bad side at all. Top BAN. But again, depends on what you mean by top. Like, do you mean easiest, hardest, challengest, funnest? Peak means very different things to different people. And I don't think there is a most fun because it's all entirely subjective. I like Poland and Hungary as options at the moment because they're nicely in that little Goldilocks zone where they're not too hard, not too easy. You know, you can sleep in their bed. They won't care. The bears will come back and eat you. Leverkusen fucking it. Yes, they are. To be fair, Slovan Bratislava are actually really good. Let me just show you the league phase. Slovan... Oh, they were. At one point, Slovan Bratislava were actually like comfortable top four. Badge pack somewhere. Yes, I use TCM logos, Tranquil. I think exclamation mark logos, or... Yeah, I think it is logos, will get you a link. for that. I love that the top scorers in this competition are all Hungarian teams, but also it's 2 different players from Kisvárda are both on 9 goals. So they're all through. So that's a win for us, a win for them. That should be another full point. Potentially. 16.9. We're on 16.9 already. And we still have 3 sides, potentially. 3.5 if you count Ferencváros with the potential for the second leg, left in European football. I think there's a really good chance that we could have our best ever season. Do you reckon we could get 20 points this year? Also, Norway still absolutely killing it. Look at the gap, though, between the top 5 and everybody else, including France. Like, we're actually gaining a shitload on France this season, which is going to be so important for later down the line. Are Scotland on the comeback? Oh, they are. 4.8 for the Scots. I reckon they weren't even going to get 5 points, but here they are, finally catching up with Bosnia and Herzegovina. They're getting there. No worries, Draco. So if you look at that link, there will be an explanation for it, but basically it goes in Sports Interactive, so My Documents, Sports Interactive, Football Manager 2023, Graphics, and if the file doesn't exist, you have to create it, and then I put it in a folder called Logos, but you don't have to. I just do that because I'm, like, neurotic about shit like that. But there should be a guide on the website that explains it. So yeah, I mean, we've absolutely killed Portugal this season. We're 4.2 ahead of them. And bear in mind, we actually gain more on them next year as well. So the only time that they're going to gain anything on us is when it comes to like here. But also, I don't think Portugal can catch us from here. We're gaining so much on them this year. We're going to be 6 points clear at the start of next year. They'll gain 4 back, but it's fine. They'll then start losing them again now. Really what it comes down to for us is, can we catch France and Germany? But if we keep putting in seasons like this, then yes, I think. Because we're actually gaining 4 points on France this year. France are going to be losing some 18s and 21s. Like, if we can get... I mean, that's going to be a huge loss for France if they can't hit those heights again. Oh. Yeah, watch Portugal, like, win every trophy next year. Oh. Okay. So that's awesome news. We've still got loads more chances to get points. Yeah, exactly. Gain 7 on France. I mean, we're going to be right next... We could actually catch France pretty soon at this rate. If we continue this year... Oh, imagine if we could get 20 points. Did we ever get 20 points with either... I think one time we got 20 points with Treaty United. One time. And I don't think we ever did it with Tromsø. Oh yeah, I gave Abdul Nabi a new contract because his contract was up in a year. And I figured that a nice 4-year extension for him would behoove us to get him tied down to a long-term deal. And he didn't ask for a wage increase. He asked for the exact same amount of money that he was already on. I think he has like a slightly bigger bonus on like appearance fees, but it's basically the same contract, but with a 4-year extension. There's one other player who I gave a contract to, and I don't think they've signed it yet. I can't remember who it was, but it's someone that matters. Yeah, I'm not a fan of real football after Fulham's display yesterday. That was not a pretty sight. Not that I saw it, thankfully. Got to 24 point... Wow, that's insane. 24. Yeah, I think it's easier to get... Oh, I would love to have a season where we could actually come second. Just 1 year. Because then we might have that shot at getting the extra coefficient spot. Oh, Zoltan's going nowhere. I really want to make sure that he gets a chance to develop and we actually, like, nurture him as a player. I'm almost going to use him as, like, a sort of... You know when you get a Pokemon that you go, this kid's got potential and you want to raise them up to be level 99? That's kind of what I want to do with Zoltan. I want to, like, pay more attention to him than any other player that we're trying to develop and really focus on his development to get the maximum out of him so that he has a chance at genuinely becoming, like, Hungarian international, which I feel like he's kind of a shoo-in for at some point in his career. So that's exciting. I'm also fairly certain that at some point he's going to get 5-star potential. I feel like that's going to adjust. Never got Pokemon. Oh, Pokemon was my jam, man. Meant to buy charge. Zoltan and Pushkas, yeah. Couple of little MTK pivot in the midfield. Did I just see the words Jordan Millwood? Stands out during West Ham's... Well, look at that. Millie's absolutely killing it for West Ham. Oh, Dela Cruz. Wait, he's already got 9 caps. Is this a big deal that you're getting called up for the other 20? If anything, it's like a download. Pokemon emotes with Zoltan. Well, he's definitely going to get himself a sponsorship with Beng.com. That's that much we can be sure of. We haven't even played the youth intake game yet. Olympics, oh, could be. So we're also going to get bear in mind, Petr Jonier, also a really solid striker. Pacey, lack of composure, but he's really solid. So he was another guy from that. Wayne McGrath, who we never even looked at. And I don't regret that. Sorry, Wayne. Where were you born, buddy? Oh, Ely. Okay, fair one. Lovely cathedral. Big up Ely. Balint Noj. Oh, yeah. What are you? Not a footballer, that's for sure. And then Salaji. Oh, yeah. He's a winger with 3 crossing. Everyone's favourite. Emmett put all his eggs in the Zoltan basket, and I don't really blame him, to be honest. So I'll let him off with that. Hello. What a beautiful Nkwango. That is a wonderful name. If nothing else, the name is wonderful. Any older players that we don't want to be paying attention to in here? Him, though. Yeah, the skin. Exclamation mark skin in chat. Lion. And you'll get it. Sorry, Leon. Punt. Possibly. I think because he's 17, we might have to reevaluate a little bit. Let's just go and get rid of those guys. Wow, that's going to leave us loads. Exciting. Was there a guy called Rafa Benitez? Was that? Oh, please be Rafa Benitez. Oh, you had to ruin it, Rodrigo, by being Rodrigo. Change your name, damn it. Right. What we got? Those guys are a bit lacking, not lacking quality. Oh, hello. Carlos Lomelli. B- rated. We beat them 3-0, Millennium. So much so was our confidence that we were able to bring on a 15-year-old for half an hour of the match to give him his debut. That was only a minor injury, wasn't it? Sports hernia. Right. Carlos Lomelli. Look at that, CA. Oh, absolutely. Jason, one sec. Let's just handle the scout report, but then remind me immediately afterwards and I'll get straight on it. Look at these guys. A couple of B pluses in here. Danish player. The actual name, true. Henrik Carlson Jakobsen, or otherwise known as... Well, damn. We found the lesser spotted non-Danish intelligence. Imagine. Right, Carlos Lomelli. Come on. Driven. Hang on. Let's do it from this screen so we can see a bit better. He'd have to... I'm thinking more advanced midfielder for him because he's got no tackling. So as the attacking midfielder in this team... It's the driven personality is what makes me think that there's a player here. Because it means that if he does have potential, he'll pretty much reach it. Good passing. Solid passing, I should say. Determination's very high. He's 18, so he would sign for us. I think he's more of a scout further. If we scout him further and he's still 5-star... The reason I like him is because he's got quite high... Yeah, I think with him, he's a shortlist and continue to scout kind of player for me. But what about Benitez, who's 23? So this is less of a punt type of... Tell you what, for those kind of... for that kind of money... Good, yeah, he does have a good CA already, particularly at 18, which makes you wonder where it's gone. He's quite well-rounded. He's solid. Like, his reflexes and one-on-ones are okay. 23 years old. Fickle personality, but like at this point we're not that bothered. I feel like he's a bit of a bargain. Low eccentricity as well. Let's see, what you fancy, buddy? Regular starter when junior put it... I mean, a strange choice. Serve as deputy for the first choice. Do you know what we could do with a solid backup as well, rather than just having to rely on Lucas? It's not really about improvement for me with him. It's about, like, is he good enough for that price? And for me, he is. It depends. For all I know, they might want £2 million for him. That's just how this can go sometimes. Let's try that. Get rid of that. Oh, you want a friendly? All right. Per league appearance. What? Okay. That was remarkably, like, terse. Yeah, do you know what? Yeah. I think I'll just offer them, like, 240 up front. I'm happy to pay. It's still way cheaper than the middle. It's weird. Usually you can remove all that stuff and they'll give you like some kind of in-between. But that was weird. They were quite terse with us there, actually. He had 15 passing. That's actually quite good. This was the other guy, wasn't it? Mkwango. Oh, 10 jumping reach, though. He might be worth us signing once we actually get some knowledge of him anyway if he's super cheap, but I don't think he'd ever really be likely to play for us that much, but he's all right. But what I'm liking about this chat is, notice, obviously with the exception of maybe PSG here, these players are not from, like, the same fucking teams constantly. They're, like, spreading out across a lovely plethora now. It feels like there's actually been a good set of youth intakes across the world finally, which is nice. Because it felt like there was a full year where nobody came through at any other club that wasn't one of the big sides, which made signing players really difficult for us. I think the only guy that we found that I was, like, properly pleased with over that period was Kraus. Yeah, they're smaller, lower reputation teams, I suppose. Yeah, I think the reason I scouted the PSG guys because of the Malagasy bit. They're not powerhouses. Yeah, they're players that you could, if they're any good, you'll get a reasonable deal for. Oh, that's fine. Don't want to be informed about that. Ah, yeah, Seri. Seri was the other one I gave a contract to because he was earning basically nothing. And he's, I mean, you have to at that point, right? Hey, phone. How's it going, man? That must be very early for you. Right, yes. So Zoltan one more time. He is... I can't do it. What are you... Okay, the question, Trab, is... Are you following the exact same system I'm following when it comes to getting the loans out? And also, do you have a different database set up to me? Because I think that possibly could matter. I don't think it should, because we only have Hungary loaded, and that's the only team we're loaning players to. Mega Pack for skins. I'm not sure, because I don't know what Mega Pack that is, unfortunately. So the league right now is... I think we're 7th, but we're going 6th this season, because we've gapped Portugal by 4 points this year currently, because we're having the best year of the entire career. Same folder. Because, yeah, I don't know what the Mega Pack is, unfortunately, Tranquil. So I know that there's a... Yeah, I'm not sure what Mega Pack that is, unfortunately. I know that there's logos, and then there's... I think they have a face pack too, maybe? Not sure. Logos and faces. So yeah, with logos, what I would do is they still go in graphics, but I would have one file for the logos and one file for the face packs, just so that you can keep it differentiated. Helps with other things. I think there are install instructions on the page. If that's the case, Trab, then I really don't see any reason why, following the exact same thing I do, you shouldn't be able to get the loans out, truth be told. Because, particularly if you have the exact same database set up as me. Like, bear in mind, the reason we sort of had to come across this is so that we could find a way to get the loans domestically. With more leagues switched on playable, you actually get even more loans. But at the moment, it's really easy to get loans because of that, I would say. Highlight button next to the key attribute button. Ah! Oh, you legend. Right, I'm glad. Basically, I had a look at that earlier, but I was looking at it on a player that I didn't have this knowledge for, so it didn't obviously work, because you can't do that on a player you don't have that knowledge for, but that's really cool. So... Oh, that's... Oh, my God. Having it default... Hang on, wait. Does it just, like... When I click it, it automatically goes back, but that's fine. That's much better to have it last play they played on. Only 3 go to loan. It depends. Like, how many... It's really impossible, Trapped, without seeing exactly what you're doing to know if it's the same thing. But all I can say is, bear in mind, with the players we sometimes can't find loans for, I still have a load of guys here that some of them I've tried to get loans for and they just haven't happened. Not every player will be able to find a loan, but most of them, if you keep an eye on it, will be able to find loans. One thing I will say is, instead of doing it individually, you can just select the whole lot of them and then just offer out through there. The only downside is that this doesn't allow you to offer players specifically to Hungarian sides, but if you've got them dev listed, it will discount any loans that aren't Hungarian. So it kind of does the same thing, essentially. Den Haag, let's go. We've signed a few players from Den Haag in this save, I think. I do like a bit of Den Haag. I don't about ditch Hurley, but if a right offer came in, I think it possibly could happen. I am now training him as a trequartista on the left rather than as an inside forward, and I wonder if that was part of the problem, so we'll see. I think he certainly deserves a bit of a chance, and there's no harm in keeping him around a little bit longer, right? Outstanding name for their captain, Boy Kemper. Also, you said, oh yeah, Dirk, is Dirk Cow manager in real life? Oh, he is. Nice. I figured he must be, because with the way we've not got the league switched on, he must be the real life manager. They got any youngsters? They do. Wow, we don't have much knowledge of these guys. Oh, that's because it's the mental one. Hang on. That's better. Hurley's just not been able to contribute enough, potentially, so far. Now, it could be lack of game time a little bit. He's just not... I think it's a case of... I want to give him at least another year, because it took Brandon Silva a little while to settle in, and it also took Malero a little while to settle in, if you remember. Both of which are players that I was a little bit uncertain about, and then they started to really come to life a little bit. So I'm content to give Hurley more time, unless we were to get a massive bid. Financially, they are in a bit of... Wow, they only have one legend in the entire club. There you go. Oh, he got replaced. Oh, sick. Well, I guess not sick for him. I take it they weren't doing very well. That's a shame. I always liked Dirk Kuyt as a player. He's one of those players that I felt that was just... wasn't always the most silky smooth, but just got results. And I kind of enjoy players like that sometimes. Right. Have they had a draw for the next round yet? I guess they probably haven't, have they? No. Let's see when their next round draw is. 19th. Probably the same day as ours, honestly. Rev Morrison doesn't exist. Who does he play for? Lucas, like, yeah. I'm trying to think, like... those. In a way, you could argue that Mitrovic, when he's like dribbling with the ball, is a bit like that. He has a surprisingly good ability to dribble sometimes, just not in a kind of flashy way. He just does really basic things that just seems to throw people. I quite like watching players like that, particularly in the first game of the season against Liverpool back in August. They're reliably consistent. Yeah, I guess Milner's... Nah, actually, Milner's not really like that, is he? Because he's not... He's just a great player. I love James Milner. I love that kind of longevity that he's had. Do you know what? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling league debut for Zoltan. Anyone else with me? I'm thinking league debut for Zoltan. Has to be. Don't want to overdo it with him, obviously. The natural fitness. Zabaletta's a really good shout for that too, yeah. Jose Enrique, yeah. Yeah, no, that's a great shout on Zabaleta being that type of player. I'm trying to think of, like, current players that are a bit like that. Jack Harrison of Leeds, I think, is a little bit like that as well, actually. Like, he's a really good player. I think you could even argue that Bamford potentially is that type of player too, actually. So basically, Ronix, it's the Z-Gen pack. It kind of... let me... I'll get you a link. Oh, Bearded Child was well ahead of me. There you go. That's how it's done, basically. I ran it today because I wanted to make sure that Zoltan had a face. Very important to me. God, this is a quality side. Look at this. They've got Morton, Effie, Kwane Zwane, Radojic, Papa Fay as well, Sakara, Paredo. This team is stacked. Alderweireld, maybe. I don't know if you could really ever count a centre-back as being that type of player. Oh, did I say hard? Fuck. I'm still stuck in the Bournemouth mode. One sec. Thank you for catching me on that one, Basil. That's how many times I did that. It was like, I did it like 42 times that day because of cut matches. I feel like Park Ji-sung still had a bit of like, he was quite technically proficient to me. Alright, let's just... But while I'm here, just in case they make any subs. Yeah, I like Harrison a lot. Harrison Reed. Harrison fucking Reed as well. Speaking of Harrisons, Harrison Reed is the epitome of that type of player as well. Yeah, I did it a few times, Basil, because I just spent so much time the previous day doing it. Both of it results in holiday. Oh, mate. The holiday one is probably what I'll use. Because it means that we can... Because I've got quite a busy day on Wednesday. Because I've got an insanely long run in the morning and I've got a haircut in the evening. I'll have to try and somehow record that in the middle, because obviously tomorrow I'm probably going to be doing recap. Unless we go on a mad Champions League run today and get to the final. Because it is possible. If we get a lucky draw, you never know what can happen. Fred, yeah, no. I would argue in a way that Scott McTominay is that type of player too, actually. Just the sort of, the no-nonsense player that can still get really good results and actually isn't bad with the ball at their feet either. Well, that was a shit first half. Zoltan is still doing well, though. Like, attribute-wise, he's not looking out of place. That's the thing. We can go back, Paolo, and I can finally update you on the whole hairdresser situation. It feels like it wasn't that long since I was last there, but I think it's because I've got that wedding in a couple of weeks. I'll see her and she's like, no, I took one look at Twitch chat. I was just like, I don't know, mate. I want to see Zoltan on the ball. We never actually saw him take a touch when... There he is! Yes! Started that play. It did just occur to me that we literally didn't see the man take a single touch of the football during the game against Leipzig. But now, against Újpest, watch him score the winner. Seeing him on the ball. He's on a... What's he on? 6.8? Like, he's doing fine. He's just keeping the ball, recycling possession. He's not looking outclassed either. He's got a bit of height about him too. Starts to play again. That one is definitely offside, but that's fine. Oh, Oh, that's true. Yeah, when he got the yellow. Yeah, imagine if he'd been sent off on his debut. That's miles offside. It has to be. Castillo started that run before I was born. Like, that was insane. Like, he's so offside here. Yeah, I don't know why they even needed VAR for that, to be honest. I want to give Zoltan the full 90. Oh, actually, wait. He's the type of player that isn't likely to be able to do a lot of full 90 minutes. Actually, that's the thing. His stamina isn't the problem, is it? It's his natural fitness. So, I don't think him doing the full 90 is going to be the issue. It's if he does too many of them, he won't live to see 25. I've never had a player with that kind of low natural fitness before. We're not going to... Hopefully, he'll at least be able to do enough seasons to get a testimonial. That is my biggest concern. Yeah, he'll just take a little bit longer to recover from doing a full 90. Oh, nice. Lovely work again. Oh, here we go. Silva, slip him in. I mean, I like your effort there. Oh, he's gone through. Brandon Silva was just having nothing. He was having none of that. There was no situation there which he wasn't going to score a goal. I like that. Bit between his teeth. I'm in. Oh, I think I have a bruise coming on the outside of my arm here. I massively whacked it on a lamppost yesterday. I like literally walked into a lamppost when I was walking through central Cambridge, and I've got like this bump under my skin on my arm now from it. It really hurts. Yeah, he's stomping through there like a T-Rex in a china shop. Zoltan onto a 6.9. Yeah, look, his actual stamina's looking solid. Pereira will come off for Goof. Oh, God. And we'll give Francois a little run. Get him off as well. And get Hurley as well while we're at it. Never that grey goalkeeper. All the names and letters. Wait, which one? What, on their team or our team? Yeah, he really did want that goal. Well, there's a greyed out goalkeeper on our bench. Oh, yeah. I did not notice that. It's Christoph Yes. Christoph, he would be known to me. Solely as. Zoltan's on the ball again. Look at him go. Dribbling. Oh, he's going for a banger. Zoltan with a strike. Oh, he wants his goal. It's coming. Come on. Yeah, I think getting Rodrigo Rafa Benitez is very much needed now. Particularly as all the other goalkeepers that are any good are out on loan. And I feel like Portilla does a good enough job out on loan that it's worth keeping him there. Ooh. Malero's surely scoring this, right? This is perfect Malero territory. Keeper's given him all the time in the world, and he's missed it. He's a lot of points in Hungary. Do you reckon the points are different in Hungarian Scrabble? Just like, otherwise it's too easy for everyone. Oh, God. We need some goalkeeping now. Zoltan's on a 7.1 here, by the way. Like, he has settled into this first team like nobody's business. He looks completely comfortable just knocking the ball about in the centre of the park. He's got another booking, which is fine and understandable. Really, really solid. What did he get in this? 7.2 for Zoltan on his league debut as well. He is very aggressive, yes. Actually, yeah, I think he's kind of just got every possible midfield attribute you'd want. High aggression, high bravery, high anticipation, high teamwork, high work rate, high everything. That's a good point, Biff. Yeah, it can't be, right? 1-0 is solid, but yeah. 2 games, 2 yellows. He should have been in my Bournemouth experiment. But that was really good. The fact that he's putting up these kind of performances, he's gained rating when he came off the bench against Leipzig, got a 7.2 on his league debut at 15. I don't feel uncomfortable having him in the first team already, which is actually scary because he's going to get exposed to so much football. Obviously, he won't be able to play super often. Oh my God, Emmett really... He understood the assignment. He really, really did. Not only did he give us like an absolute monster of a player, but he gave us a player that we can make memes about and actually develop into the story too. And that's always fun. So, wow, we really won 18 straight in the league. Look at our defensive record over this period. I love that the top scorer of the league only has 10. We're still only actually 14 points clear now. We have actually started to pull away a little bit now. We might still be on for a good season. It's just that weird start where we lost like 2 games really early on. Only 10 goals conceded, which ain't bad. Debrecen apparently just have this magic power over us. How good is he? I'll show him again because I'm happy to keep showing him off. This is Zoltan. I want to see some green arrows on this lad sooner rather than later. 7.7 in training. So hopefully he does better than that. But once he actually gets a few more training sessions under his belt. The fact that you have to scroll on the pros too. Consistency, versatile, work rate. He's got it all. Exclamation mark Zoltan. It's not a bad shout, actually. It genuinely isn't a bad shout. I just kind of like showing, because then I get to talk about him. And he'll keep changing. Yeah, the only cons he's got are really things like the obvious. How tired is he? I mean, I suspect that... I think it probably affects... I mean, compared to some of the other players in the team, he's actually looking fairly sprightly, other than maybe Silver and some of the subs. Not bad. Already a hard work. I mean, he is... If he's anything, he's hard-working. That is one thing's for sure. The man is hard-working. So 19th is when we get our draw. Youngest ever league player as well. Oh, he beat it by 5... Wait. Holy shit on a bike. The previous youngest ever league player was Yula Biro, who appeared at the age of 15 and 175 days for MTK against Magyar Atletic Club, a club that doesn't exist anymore, on Wednesday, 1st of November, 1905. He's the youngest player to play in Hungary in 127 years. And he beat the record by 5 days. If we hadn't started him in that game, he may not have broken the record. That's extraordinary. What's this? Oh, they are still the club. Okay. It's because they weren't clickable. Oh, this is the dude. 15. Full mustache. He looks like Ted Lasso. Great stash. I'm assuming he wasn't 15 in that picture. Marius. Oh, I love that it was also another MTK. It's just full circle, keeping things in the MTK family. He does look very 1905. Do you know what he's missing? A stripy leotard and one of those weights that's got the bar with the 2 giant balls on the end of it. Flat cap as well. Oh, yeah, for sure. What, full on like Lev Yashin style? They've accepted it. Cool. Technically leaving the club. I love my favorite thing about this is that he seems to think that Junior Portilla is our starting goalkeeper, even though he's on loan at another club. He doesn't care about our goalkeeper leaving the club. He expects to become a starter when our backup leaves. That's the thing. Yeah, loans doesn't count. So as a backup, that's fine. I can play him in some cup games. International wage. I'll get rid of your yearly wage rise. I'll bump your international wage clause up a bit. Because you will get more. Give me 5 years. Oh, he went for it. All right. That's fine, actually. A 5-year contract for him. Wait, did he actually? Or is this just like Victorian jokes from you? Smoke Boo, thank you very much for the follow. He has 4 caps. Yeah, I know, but we don't know when he'll ever get that 5th cap. But what we do know is that he will get that 5th cap immediately upon signing for us. Because that's what often happens. I remember when I signed a guy, I think it was Paredo, the Bolivian dude. I was like, he'll never get a cap. Got a cap literally the same week that he signed for us. Who? And why am I interested? He's at Chelsea. I guess it's because he was listed super cheap. He's not even cheap. Wow. Okay. Must have been on a shortlist from ages ago. I'll have to go through at some point and clean those up. But now is not that day. Hey, guys, man. I've had a great weekend so far. Spent some time at a board game cafe yesterday. Had some beers there. Got shepherded home by Pog because I didn't have to drive. It goes well, Inferno. It goes well. Also, friend of the channel, Inferno. Yes, we won 3-0 against Leipzig in the second leg. We even managed to bring Zoltan off the bench. It was the dream. He retired at 25. Became a coach for Nuremberg and national team. Became an engineer. Died at the age of 71. Yes, man got some longevity. You'd love to see it. Oh, that's why there's no extra draw yet. Okay, so Liverpool have just hammered them. Austria Vienna versus last... I have no idea, Macron, unfortunately. I have zero knowledge of Austrian football. And I feel like that's a bad thing. I need to rectify my knowledge of Austrian football. Heidi's... What possible role could he be playing? Hang on. As a defensive midfielder, but he's being played as a roaming playmaker. Oh, yes, the role that we signed you for, bud. The role that you're actually good at. Why would we ever want you to play there? So is Zoltan. Maybe it's his great-grandpappy or something. It is Inferno. How are you, man? How goes uni? Yeah, Trent on pens for... that is a... Yeah, good point. I did... When I saw Trent score, I was like, oh, that's kind of odd. But I guess, yeah. Holy shit. I want to see if there's any mad ones here. Belgium calling up some of these guys again. Fournier getting in the France under-20... When did you get good? He's the guy I got really cheap from Lille. And then Baptiste... How are you in the French under-20 squad? Baptiste. And then Heiko Genius in the German under-20. I love that he is in the same squad as Serkan Urza, who is actually fierce. Really excited about Urza later down the line. A couple of guys in the Hungary squad. No call-up, though, for our boy yet. Yerslid. Hey, looks like he's recovered from his sex injury and is actually getting into the Norway squad now, so that's nice. Heiko. So basically, with the Heiko situation, he went to Honved, then didn't play. So I then brought him back because it was pointless, and then I decided that, you know what, fuck it, we'll get you out there and you can play for Malmö for the rest of the season just to get you some football, because I think there's a player under Heiko. And I wanted to get football so he can develop and have a bit of time under his belt, then come back and then go back out on loan when he's had a little bit more development time. And Malmö wanted him, so I was like, you know what, fuck it. We'll send him to Malmö for a bit. Their season hasn't started yet. It might be worthwhile. Potentially, I think it's bumped his value up as well. And I think doing that occasionally is not a bad idea for us. Basically, he was injured in a freak domestic accident. Pulled his hammy. Collecting artists about England going to the out of World Cups. That must be a depressing time for you. Unless you're like secretly Scottish. In which case, that must be a wonderful time for you. Oh, yes. It's a Scandi crime show called Genius. I'm here for it. Pasquale in the... Okay. I rate that. Just want to see if there's any more surprising ones in here. Barrera getting into the under-19. How is he not in the... All right. Yes, he has, Mr. Progger. He came off the bench against Leipzig in the Champions League, which set a record. And then he started the next league game as well, and he broke a 120-year-old record. He was the youngest player to play in Hungary in 120 years, replacing this guy, who, yeah, this was the previous record holder, and killed him out his entire legacy. He's Zoltan. He does what he wants. Oh, done a 61. No, that's 10 whole years, Maris. Now who's ruining whose legacy? How is she? Yeah, I feel like this guy as well. Long term, if you can get that heading up a little bit. Balanced personality isn't ideal, but there's a player there. One of the teachers in my department. No way! That's mad. Any big surprise call-ups here? Dala. Pretty much the usual. Wow, hang on a minute. Just a darn second, right? Whoa. Slow down. Okay, so just to clarify, these are the call-ups for the Hungary squad. Pereira, obviously, because he's got 20 caps for Hungary and 8 goals. Not really a huge surprise. Puskás, of course, has 22 caps for Hungary and 1 goal. Not a huge issue. As is just, he's only just become Hungarian, but he's a player we recognise as Hungarian now, hence his new name. Horváth Björnesoy, also now Hungarian. And now, Jesus Christ, he's actually quite good. Now he's in the Hungary squad too. I have no idea how we're going to Hungarianize his name. And then obviously Janos Satmarié. I can't believe he's got 13 caps for Hungary. He's a homegrown youth prospect. Surely Zoltan doesn't last long before he gets in there. No, hang on a minute. Akos Ronazeki is in the full Hungary squad. Bear in mind, he's on loan at a team that are struggling to survive in the second tier this season. He's the guy that was banging all the goals in for the B team and also played that one random game for us. Björnesoy, I like that. Yeah, Zoltan's surely going to be in this. He's only 17 and he might get a full national team call-up. If that's the case, Zoltan deserves one before he turns 16. He's got plenty of time. And also, Istvan Toldi, who, as far as I know, is another one of our youth prospects as well. I mean, Akos is good, but Zoltan surely... Are they just, like, desperate for players or something? Is this, like, a weird tournament? Like, I don't know what's going on or why he's being called up, but if that's the case, Zoltan cannot be more than one window away from getting a call-up for the national team. Surely. How's he like to start? He's surprisingly okay in fitness levels. I probably should start Velázquez for this game, though. Otherwise, he might start... I don't want to piss off our best player. We'll alternate between the two at the moment. I'll bring him off the bench. But we don't want to have Velázquez complaining about lack of football if I don't play him for like 3 games. I nearly did it again. I'll make sure he's on the bench, though. Because any extra football he gets is great for him at this point in his career. Zoltan Hungary manager. Well, I have thought about the idea of potentially, on the next Building a Nation, actually potentially be... If they do anything to the national team management for the next Building a Nation save, potentially. Actually managing the national team. But only so much as, like, picking squads and not actually doing the matches unless we're actually at tournaments. Just to kind of have it there as a thing, but not be focusing on it particularly. So, like, we pick the squads, but we, like, insta-result the actual matches for most of the qualifying stuff and just sort of... So it's sort of a thing that's happening, but not the main focus, because I don't want it to take up too much time. Unless they do loads of, like, overhill stuff. Overhill? Like, unless they massively overhaul international management, which you never know. Given the uproar about the lack of changes to it this year, maybe we might be in for a bit of a treat. I don't know. That'd be awesome, though. Hey, Zoypool. It is a chill Sunday. I do like me a nice chill Sunday. And it's directly 11:11 here, too, which is just a nice, sexy number to hear. Oh, this is the cup. Probably could have actually played in here, honestly. I don't think Velasquez is going to care too much. And I'll get him off in the second half and give Zoltan another 25 minutes or so. The more football he gets, the better. We're just going to nurture him. Slowly but surely, nurture him into the first team. Develop, make sure he trains well, all that sort of stuff. Richard,
Matthew,
thank you.
How about this? Building a Nation. Edition?
No.
Smile.
That would be just not that fun, because we wouldn't have to play any matches for me. That's just not as fun. Great for, like, YouTube stuff, but not for a stream, I don't think. I don't think it would be as fun. Oh, but thank you for the 100 bits. That's very kind of you, though. Hey, Pablo, how's it going, man? That was a good start for us. Full knowledge of their players. True. But obviously, we'd only get, like, Hungary knowledge anyway, which we kind of, I suspect, already have. That is a sumptuous pass, by the way, from Velasquez. Nice finish from Castillo. And there was me saying that I thought he was going to maybe bang us 50 goals this season, and I think that's his 23rd. It's been a bit of a problematic year for us in front of goal domestically. Hopefully, in time, we can fix that. But we are very good at hitting the target today, if nothing else. Yeah, that's what I mean, Conrad. We're going to, like, properly stay on top of him a little bit more. Pay attention as if we're almost his, like, personal coach to make sure that we get the maximum. I want the maximum out of him as a player. I want him, whatever PA he's got, I want him to reach it at this club and actually have a real career here. Even if he never becomes, like, the most amazing world-class footballer, he's definitely getting in the Hungary team. Given what we've seen from the rest, there's no way he doesn't get in there. I don't know, Basil. I guess we'll have to find out. Hey, how's it going, man? The Asian videos will be sort of on the back burner for a little bit because I'm trying out some different stuff that I'm quite enjoying. Obviously, I've got the altitude thing potentially coming up this week. Still got the Suriname thing. There's a lot of stuff I've got in the pipeline. It's nice to have video ideas. I'm in a good space. YouTube channel had the best month it's had since 2016. Over the last, like, the month of March, so to speak, which is nice. Which is good, because it's like we're halfway through the cycle, sort of, nearly. And the growth is there, which is nice. Oh, the world map is getting there, Gordo. The world map is very much getting there, particularly as Hadrian found out that you can get scouting knowledge from recruitment analysts. So we were just getting random recruitment analysts with, like, to fill in the blanks, basically, for us. YouTube save. No. There will be no YouTube saves, because as sad as unfortunate as it is, they are just simply not watched. And if I had done what I was planning to do originally on YouTube this year, the channel probably would have died by the end of the year, and I would have had to stop doing this entirely. Yeah, Agent is really solid. It's just solid content that people seem to like, but I obviously want to make sure that I'm keeping to try and... I don't want to, I don't want to beat a dead horse too quickly. I've got loads of ideas for the Agent stuff, but I want to use them sparingly, kind of. We're pretty close to it, Inferno. We're about 300 subs off 40k now, which is mad, honestly. Considering where we were at the start of the cycle. Yeah, we've been very... What is with our accuracy in this game? Why can't we do this all the time? This is very out of character for us. Also, maybe we're just mostly here to boost the goalkeeping stats of Big Vlad in goal for them. We want all the Zoltans we can get. There's always a chance for extra Zoltans. That's poor defending. Jinxed it. Yeah. Oh, emphatically, Comrade. Yeah. No, that's the definition of that. Because if you think about it, those 10 videos with 3k views, there's a strong chance that there's an enormous overlap that it's basically the same probably 4,000 people watching those. Whereas with one video with 30k views, there's a strong chance it's like 28,000 people watching that video. So the audience itself is larger, and that matters hugely. Oh, thank you, Oppers. Yeah, that was a really fun video to make. I love doing stuff like that, because it's just me going... Oh, speaking of, you know how I talked about how I was the guy that took these ladders off the swimming pools in The Sims and watched them drown? Apparently, in the newest version of The Sims, they're actually removing that functionality. Like, what are you doing? Removing all of our fun? probably. Oh yeah, no, it's engagement is always good. Like, bear in mind the video, the latest video actually doesn't have 3K view. It's like YouTube has this thing where the number of views that you can see publicly is way lower than the actual number of views it has. Sometimes it's like obscenely different. Hey, Alex, how's it going? Fireplace chair. That's the plan. Apparently, there's some new shit people can do. Exactly. Well, you won't need to because there's that new game coming from. What's it called? Oh Christ! What's it? It's called Life. No, I was literally sent the trailer the other day. I watched the whole damn thing and I've forgotten the name of the game already. Alice, thank you for the follow. Paralives. No, it's got it's a 3-word title. It's by Paradox. Life Taxes and Robots. That's a much better name. I think it's like Life Your Way, maybe? I can't remember exactly. It's by Paradox, basically. And because he was on a hat trick, but I think that Hardy now, followed by a bit of Zoltan, naturally. Life by You, that's the one. Fill the house with dishwashers. I feel like something a plumber would say when trying to upsell me, you know? Oh. Okay, so Zoltan's on. 25 minutes of the Zoltan. That's doable. In the cup, just knock the ball around a little bit. I want to make sure if I'm going to bring him into games that I bring him into a game long enough that he can get a rating. So making sure he gets at least 25 minutes ideally if he's going to come on. I don't want to be bringing him on with like 10 minutes to go. I feel like he can't have as much of an impact in that period. What a pass! Oh, Francois Xavier Hardy. He's given it largely. In Poland. Oh, nice. Which team? Be a football life. Oh, that would be incredible. Imagine if there was just like a game that took like the FM stuff, but then you had like stuff outside as well. I just want that kind of immersive stuff. Obviously, that's never going to happen, but imagine. Great finish though from Hardy. Once again, proving that he is a good player and there's definitely quality there. We just need to... Why are they unhappy? What did I just do? Did I just encourage them at 4-0 up? Oopsie. Just more flavour, yeah. I think it would just make long-term saves just that a little bit awesomer. Rather than the player always having to invent their own stories. It'd be cool if the game threw up a little bit more stuff for you to work with, right? How many seasons are you in though, Fred? Like, that's still good progress to begin with. It takes a long time to get any progress. Once you can actually get a lot of progress with the lower nations once you get some like momentum going, because the nations are all so close together at that point, which is great. Zoltan's on the ball. Here he comes. JM Rutter with the 12 months.
Happy 1 year. The day before my 21st birthday.
Oh, sick.
Also, your tactic is off as I am 50 games unbeaten in the Finnish league.
That's mad.
Here's a fun fact.
Weirdly, our tactic doesn't seem to be as good for us now.
2 blocks from here.
Oh, Hardy's in again, and he's hit the bar this time. Faluna, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I dread to think how slow it would be. You're right. Oh, Bellingham's on the ball again. Bangs over the bar. Yeah, like, be a player. Spend your manager's wages. Oh, imagine. I think you should tweet that up, Miles. Go skiing during the winter break, break your ankle, and then not be able to play. Yeah, sounds about right. Oh, Vidjev, nice. I love that. So your plan wasn't even to do a building a nation, but you just thought, fuck it, why not? That's a hell of a decision to make, to be honest. To make Newcastle until they're forced to dissolve. Do you know what? Honestly, Closer, that sounds like a fun idea. I actually have a database I've been building in the background that it takes a while to build because there's a lot of edits that need to be done, where I'm basically, the idea is that I'm going to try and put every single team in the Football League into billions of debt. So they all go into an administration and see what happens. But there's a lot of edits that need to be done because you have to remove like sponsorship and all this other stuff to try and make it like so they don't immediately get their money back again. But I thought it would be quite funny to see how, and like put them in like long-term debt as well, so they've got loan repayments that won't just get like immediately wiped off. What a pass. Oh. But yeah, I've been slowly working on that. Like every couple of days I'll go in and do a few more of the clubs, but obviously it's 92 teams. Just a positive. That's another one of the reasons I had to be careful. Full Armageddon mod. Yeah. So some of the weird database mods I've got lying around. Oh, go square it. Find Hardy. Or put it back for Navarro again. It's a brilliant shot that's missed the target entirely. Millions of budget. Yeah, that's the problem as well. Okay, we've overperformed our XG a little bit. How did Zoltan do? 6.9. He's come on and gained rating. I'm telling you, this lad is a real talent. He comes into games and he actually does stuff. Even at this young age. Bulgaria. Fart Stadium. Nice. Uipesh winning. So it's going to be us versus Uipesh in the final. Not hugely surprising. If only you could do that in FM, just be like, oh yeah, he's just in jail. And well, Peter Jeannier already scoring and assisting as well. What a performance. National transfer fees up to down, so non-league players are worth 90. Oh god, this is right. I need to start paying you, Hadrian. I need to start paying you. Do you know what, Toby? Yes, I fucking can. You know, normally when someone comes in and asks to see a player, and I was like, oh, it's the 5th time we've shown that player today. Do I really have to? Of course I do! Oh, I feel like I'm a flasher, but I'm just showing you this guy instead. And so far now, he's already made 3 appearances for the club, and he's averaged a 7 rating. Like, he's had a substitute in the league. No, substitute in the league, substitute in the Champions League, and then a full start in the league as well. Oh, he's great. Full name is Zoltan Orosi, but with a name like that, you have to go with Zoltan because he's just good, isn't he? He's my star man. I do need to work on that training, though. Let's actually keep an eye on that. Training. Right, let's go. What are we saying? Change position to train. We knew that. Performed especially well in training. Improve his strength. I won't be touching that for obvious reasons. I think I can still praise his training at 7.6. Good. So we have a player lookup thing, Heath, if that's okay. Just so it keeps us moving around. It stops us from getting too bogged down. I have like a proud dad. I'm like, look at my Zoltan, Chateau. Yeah, he is 15. Mad. I've tried all sorts of things. I tried one little test where what was it I did? I made every country's youth rating 1, and the game genuinely wouldn't load. It would not load the database. I think I had too many different changes at once, but I have got an idea for that too. I wanted to see what the World Cups would look like 50 years into a save when every nation's youth rating was 1, and they were only relying on just... Right. Round of 16. That's all finished now. Excellent. Samid Badzar. With us being so far into the save, there is an issue that I can't type properly. Mostly. Oh, there is. A Partizan. Still a Partizan, in fact. Damn, he's been there 14 years now. Yeah, I suspect, Hadrian, that was basically what I did was I changed everything about them. So I made them all 1 on youth rating. I changed a lot of other elements to do with like importance of certain stuff too. And that's, yeah. Make it an ED7 Harold thing. Oh, we just, what's this? Oh yeah, there's no way I'd be able to play that. I saw the title and immediately know that would get copyright claimed. Luckily, because I'm using old clips from Neighbours, but also that clip from Neighbours isn't even actually... It's from a documentary about Neighbours. That's where I found those clips. Zoltan's side gig. Exactly. You don't mess with him. They're not youth rating. True. By the end of the save, they'll all be up to like 2 youth rating. An Egyptian for 500k. Oh my god. 185. We've got one of our own, to be fair, that's like that. Based on club facilities. True, but I wanted to see what would happen if they were only relying on specifically club facilities. Last message. I already know what that's about to be. I already know what that's about to be. So yeah, that's Samad Bajdar. Just kind of, I mean, to be fair, he had some banging seasons then for Partizan. Seems to have maybe changed position, although had his best season ever this year, in fairness. Made a twist on, oh god. Okay, fair enough. I'm glad. Nice work. Oh, wait, was there a caption on the Zohan thing? Wait, did I miss something here? Oh, I didn't even realize you changed that. God damn that. I need to pay more attention. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, speaking of Egyptian gods, it's Hossam Abdelnabi. Loving that progress bar as well. Oh. Oh yeah, Async. We've actually got Async Mimosas as an affiliate side now. But they don't have any players currently. So we're hoping they actually get a youth intake at some point. See what it makes up. I'm sure I can do some stuff with that. I'm also going to get it to But, all right, so little behind the curtain here. I'm working on developing the Beng brand a little bit more because I want to use it for merchandising and stuff, but also I'm developing a logo that I can vectorize. The idea being that I can give it to Nijmegen, and Nijmegen will make it so that every single team in Hungary is sponsored by variations of the Beng brand, like Beng Energy, Beng D-Buses, and so on and so forth. That's part of the plan. Weirdly, I know what you just saw, Pablo, and I don't think that was actually Spurs. I think... Or was it Spurs? Let me have a look. Yeah, it must have been. Bear in mind, it isn't... Worry not, that wasn't one of the mid... It was one I did, but it wasn't one I actually used. We do have 2 mid-journey prompts for today, but neither of them are that. The league... We could change... Yeah, we could even change the league sponsor from the OTP Bank League and actually change that to, like, the Beng... There's all sorts of things you can do with the name fix. I can change the name of the league and everything. Change the logo. So it's like the Beng Premier League. Load FM, thank you very much for the raid. How was stream? We have a draw soon, which is going to be good because we actually want to know who we're playing. OTP Beng Liga. I like that. Oh, bloody hell. Speaking of, it's Ferencváros's time to shine. Probably a strong word. I don't think they get through this somehow. Weed on toast. Sounds delicious. Thank you very much for the follow. Do you know what would be really funny? If we picked like a random team that were promoted from the 2nd tier one year and decided that Beng had actually bought them and we rebranded them mid-game using a name fix. So like we said, like randomly, a team that came up from the 2nd tier, whatever next year, random team that appears here, we just go, yeah, them, and we'll just rename them as FC Beng. Kazinch Benshika. There's just a lot we can do with the Beng brand. Oh, God. Right. This is actually kind of important now. Benga boys, just for Alice. Ferencváros aren't winning that game, are they? They might win the game, but they're not going to they're not going to win the tie. We're getting Benitez. God, this is all the South Americans and African players we've got as well. The Bundesliga. Great work. Dr. Benji. That just kind of works. Just sounds like his name. Wait for a Tycoon takeover. Do you know what? We should have a look, right? And actually just check in the 2nd tier if there are any, like... Because there's way more teams to keep an eye on. We haven't really paid much attention to that. Promotion from within. Floated on the stock exchange. Doesn't that usually generate a lot of money? How are you floating a 2nd tier Hungarian on the stock exchange? I had a look, Inferno, but I'm probably going to get Beng.gg. Most likely. They're public. Okay, so Kazinch Benshika got nothing. They had a local businessman. Consortium. Zoltan Kish. Sega, nothing. Promotion from within. Lots of promotions from within. A few of those. Consortium at Budafok. Okay. Shakvari, Diosjuri, these chappies. Yuri are looking like the most... but I think they're a bit too high up, almost. Beng second? No, I kind of want to pick a team that gets promoted from the 3rd tier so that there's a little bit less potential history that we might be fucking with, you know? But it looks like we're getting Benitez, which is nice. The fact they floated them is a bit bizarre. Oh, no! They actually won the game 2-0 and they went out on pens. They were so close to getting through to the quarterfinals of the Europa League. Let's see who's responsible for this. Oh my God, were they just like... Hang on. Eintracht Frankfurt missed 3 penalties and Ferencváros still lost. Did anyone score a penalty? No. Rodrigo's the only man who scored a penalty. Only one player scored a... They lost 3-1 in a penalty shootout. Good Lord. That's annoying. Look at the performance there. But it does show, though, that our teams like Ferencváros are now capable of looking really solid, even in the latter stages of a Europa League. Like, they finished top 8 in the Europa League this season. They've got sheer quality. Isn't it Mappy Boss? Let's see. Oh, for sure. Or Evil Genius in an Austin Power film? Was it 2-1? Oh, you're right. It was 2-1. 2-1 in a penalty shootout. The dream. Well, I guess it's more coefficient. That will take us over 17. 17.3. We're less than a full point away from our best ever year. And that was the year we reached the Champions League final. We're still in Europe. We've still got Kisvárda and Újpest in Europe still. There's still 3 Hungarian sides in Europe. There's every chance that we could get to 20 points this year. If we get a lucky draw. This is a time when I almost want them to play each other. If they're not going to get a good draw, Oh. Wait, there's no draw for this round. Oh, I'm glad you got the license. Really glad you're making use of that Champions League license. Why is there no draw here? We don't even get to see it. We got Real Madrid again. We've got an okay record against Real Madrid, weirdly. Like, lately, anyway. In fact, our last 4 games... We've not lost in our last 4 matches against Real Madrid. Which is genuinely a good sign. There's a chance here. I think there's a chance we can sneak through. Oh. They do have music. That's very true. Right, what about... Have they got the draws for these yet? No. I think let's progress a bit further. We can do it again. If we can beat them once, we can beat them again, I say. Let's just progress to the next day so we can actually get the other draws in too. They're probably later the same day, but whatever. Wednesday, Saturday, Tuesday, Saturday. Can we have some Sunday games? Like League? Nice. It's very strange that you don't, isn't it? Because we got it for the previous round, but we didn't get it for that for some reason. I mean, we've reached a final before, albeit with a little bit of fortune, but we've proven that it can be done. Donovan's playing in the Olympic Games qualifying. Donovan, buddy. To be fair, we're in international break anyway. So, right, okay, they've got their draws now, surely. ECL, come on. Why does this happen so often? Újpest versus Kisvárda in the quarterfinal. We're going to have a Hungarian side. We've just guaranteed ourselves another full point. Like, that's still quite difficult at this stage. That's the 3rd season in a row that Hungarian sides have faced each other in the knockouts. That's just literally earned us a full coefficient point in one. And it's the 2nd straight season with a team in the semi-finals. And who do they get in the semis? Good question. If it has to... Imagine if it's the winner of Bologna versus Slovan Bratislava. That's the one you want, right, out of the 2. The winner faces Bologna or Slovan Bratislava. There's a real chance that Újpest or Kisvárda could reach a Europa Conference League final this season. Watch Bologna win the whole damn thing. But bear in mind, Kisvárda are actually stacked. They have the 2 top scorers in the entire tournament. Who would we play in the final? Well, we wouldn't play anyone in the final yet because we're only in the quarterfinals. And if we beat that, we play Man United or PSG. And it would be one of these guys. I mean, I'd take Arsenal or Bayern. We've beaten Bayern away from home this season already. Liverpool are tough, but we've won at Anfield before, albeit after extra time, but that's really good. We've already, though, with that result, guaranteed that we're going to reach 18.3. No matter what happens for the rest of this season, we're going to get 18.3 points because those 2 Hungarian sides, with them playing each other, 1 full coefficient point of gain will happen. Or will it? No, 0.8. 0.8, rather. That's my bad. All I'm saying, Billy Charles, I think we're going to get our shifty on here to make sure that we can get a lot of the stuff covered today. To the point where I might actually sim a couple of games to make sure that we can get this covered. I want to start Zoltan again. Where do all these players come from? Won the league first season, stayed up. Nice. Last kick of the game. Oh my god. Conference League is tough, but it's so rewarding if you can get the right results. I'll just do it here. I think until we know what's going on in Europe, Basil, it's probably not a bad shout. Just so that we're kind of... Because bear in mind, if we get knocked out of Europe, we can just slow things back down again because there's so many league games and we're absolutely fine on that. But this will allow us to keep on top of things. I think, Thomas, there's a chance, potentially. We're going to get... So it'll be 0.8. So we're going to get to 18.1. We will tie our best ever season. And that's if we lose both legs against Real Madrid. And if whoever wins that tie loses both legs of their semi-final as well. I think 18.5 is probably where we're going to end up finishing. Unless they go all the way. You just never know, right? Right, so instant result. Don't know when the Real Madrid game actually is. So it's because it's based on the actual wins themselves, the results, if you like. So the actual quality of the result is irrelevant. So, no, 2 draws would mean the same. So basically, you get 2 personal coefficient points for a win. And 1 personal coefficient point for a draw. So if they both drew, they both get 2 points each over the first leg, which would still equal 8, which then divide would equal the same. So yeah. Oh, Montoya had a terrible day there. Castillo with the brace. How did my boy get on? 6.8. It's still solid. Still solid. Yeah, we've got FM Christmas as well in like 6 days. Or whatever it is. Whoa. More quality knocking about there. But yeah, the coefficients are actually designed quite sensibly so that with the draws like that, it's every tie that happens has the potential for essentially 4 points of personal coefficient, and that will be distributed in some manner over the course of the time. Basil, whoa, holy shit. With the 5 gifted. Wow, that's so kind of you, Basil. Thank you, friend. Thank you for investing in Beng.com. And thank you for hiring on 5 new employees of Beng.com. Wiko, Ledge, Cthulhu is Dreaming, Korean North, and Capilla Life. Thank you very much. Welcome to the club. Welcome to Beng.com. You'll go see Cheryl in HR. She will onboard you guys properly. This is a new thing I'm doing. And yeah, we discard these guys. Or... yeah, that's fine. Sick. Bit of that. Send the rest of these guys around again. I wonder how many players we're down to on this. I'm curious. Yeah, gotta pop by Linda from account and she'll help you sort out your Hungarian version of the 401k. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's not good. Hurley on 4. Hurley had a good game. It can be done. Things you love to see. Yeah, Malero out for that game is far from ideal. Oh, we've got a 2-week break now as well, which is really good. Just in terms of keeping freshness back. But we have... losing Malero is really not ideal, though. How are we doing on this now? -9. I feel like we were at -7 at one point. We've fallen back again. Ah, right. Lulu, this is the trick for any exploring options crap. If that happens, talk to them. Scroll to the bottom of the thing and click on the one that says something about ambition or ambitious. Click that, and I've not had it fail at all, ever. Yet. It will at some point probably fail, but that's worked for me every single time. Ferenc Varusman again. So they're pretty much wrapping up second spot, which is fine. Molfehevar, Kishvada. I feel like that top 7, when we finally get 7 spots, is fine. Kekschmet are okay as well, but Pushkas are doing... I kind of just want them to get relegated for once. That might get them to sort their shit out a little bit. So it's Budapest Hungary there, which is presumably a game we'll rest players for, because I guess we... oh, fuck. I might schedule a friendly in here as well, just to keep some match fitness levels up. A FOT available? They're not. God damn it. Wait. Maybe they're on here. Let's play against... we've played against FOT. We'll have Tata this time. You'll love to see it. Fee-fi fo fum. I smell a 25-month resub. How's it going, friend? For some reason, I always pause for the message, and sometimes it just never arrives. Hope you're well, though. Basically, Octane, if they've got a long enough contract, just don't be afraid to piss them off. They'll drop their... when that club stops wanting them, which can sometimes be weeks away, sometimes like a month, they'll say that they're happy to stay. And then if they've got a shorter contract, you can just extend it at that point. Don't worry too much about pissing a player off for a little bit. Yeah, and I'll go back here and I'll put a Saturday fixture like that so when we get the match in. Literally based behind the old stadium. No way! That's kind of sick. Rosenborg on... yeah, they really are. They have a couple of loanees, but at least Rosenborg never got relegated. They were still at least able to, speaking of Linda, function somewhat. But Pushkas in this save have been useless. I kind of just... at one point, they were like 8 points from safety. Always do your leadership option. Interesting. I haven't actually had that happen to me yet, but the ambitious thing has worked for me every time, so I haven't had to. But it also doesn't help that we don't read... we've got the dynamics, obviously. But 119 at the club. It's actually more than that. Which is the scary thing. The issue is we've not currently had a player that can actually... We have no crowbar. Not once in the 10 years of this save have I managed to get a player to actually, like, solve a problem for me. It's all been on me. Also, bit of robot dance there. God damn. But, see, these things can happen to big streamers too. I was watching a Northern Lion video yesterday and his camera was fucking up too. So, you know, happens to everyone. Basically, me and Northern Lion, exactly the same quality. Ooh, Independiente. I think we've actually picked a couple of guys up from these guys before, as it goes. I mean, particularly next year is going to be fascinating because I'm going to try a different scouting approach just for the funsies next season. Just see how we get on with it. If I recall, they didn't actually have any players, was the problem we had last time. They had, like, yeah, they only have one player who's under 22, and it's this guy here, Juan Quinones, who might be worth a scout, but yeah. Paul Tomato and Sporkle streams. Oh. Alex Chaos. He's alright, but he's 22. We have signed guys off them before, is what I will say. 9-1 on aggregate. You should probably sneak through that then, I would imagine anyway. Oh, we lost. And Boros has had a terrible time. Even though he's got 48 goals this season in all comps. That ain't bad. Hang on, that guy name was Juan King. Of course it was. Freddy! Thank you very much for the Prime. That's very kind of you. You want to go for the special Prime employment route. That goes through, not HR, there's a second floor. Go talk to Dave. He will sort out your onboarding through that as well. He'll get your badge, your photo taken, all that good stuff. Thank you for joining the club, though. Welcome to beng.com. Basically, it's going to be entirely focused around team reports, Tom. That's the idea, basically. I want to try a full season where I'm just doing team reports and focusing on clubs specifically to see if we can see if it's any more efficient and whether occasionally we might find a few slightly older players that are already developed into good players and might catch a few guys that are young enough to the point where they're maybe not considered even on the fringes of national teams, even for the youth teams yet. I want to try to make sure that we have cast a wide net. Oh, Mental Brian. Mental Brian. Sorry. Chat's about to put something in chat, and I know what it is, but that's fine. I'll tell you the story of Mental Brian. Oliver! Thank you very much for the 3 months as well. It's cold where you are, I'm guessing. You'll love to see it. So basically, Pog and I were in town. I say town. In a small town the other day nearby. I went to get a drink and just coffee and whatever. It was market day. Lovely. Good vibes. As we were walking back to the car, a inebriated man, don't know if it was drugs, alcohol, came up to us basically, and this is quite literally the noise he made. I'm not cartoonizing. This was the actual noise. It was this, like if you're doing an impression of a drunk person. Essentially. Could have been both, potentially, yeah. And then as we started walking away, he goes, lovely young couple, you've done well there. He's done well there. And he then starts walking up to other passers-by on the street, pointing at us and going, there's a lovely young couple over there. He's done well there. That's Mental Brian, basically. So, yeah, just nice normal things. The reason I called him Mental Brian is because I was like, when Pog and I got back to the car, I was like, do you know what? We could have just asked someone who that was. And they were just like, oh, yeah, don't worry about him. That's just Mental Brian, you know? 100% of the inbox is the bottleneck. Yeah, no, of course. But luckily, a lot of that won't even go in the inbox because what they do with the inbox is kind of fun. It just sort of filters through a few players into it. And I think we should be okay. A goal song for... I'm going to have to sort something out for Zoltan. Because particularly with him playing as an anchor, his goals are going to come few and far between. Think of how many goals like Yoshi scored or... But then again, when the likes of Yoshi or Velasquez score, they are bangers. They smack it. We've properly gapped the Portuguese, yeah. We've got like a 4-point gap on the Portuguese currently, which is good. He's just a very naughty boy. Indeed, yeah. I just don't trust Jonas Jurslid. First, he has his domestic incident. Now he's got a tight thigh. Well, maybe you should have Mrs. Jurslid massage it for you, buddy. Graph reports on Goof. Silly boy. Yeah, we're starting to catch France now, which is tasty. Oh, look at these. Bit of Sao Paulo. Guy at Nacional. Braun. We probably avoid that. That looks almost like a Finnish name. Guy at Keksmet. Okay, well, he's definitely a future international. Oh, this wasn't in Cambridge. This wasn't even in Cambridge. This was in like a tiny market town. Goals score Zoltan. He's married. He might be. Maybe they're betrothed, Basil. Do you ever think about that? They're betrothed. Let's have a look at Julio Santos. Intriguing. Doesn't go to... I mean, true, yeah. For all I know, he's a roaming vagrant. That's a good point. I hadn't thought about that. Like somewhere there's a village missing an idiot. And it's mine. Yeah. Oh, Rakov actually generating a guy. I'll never forget how annoyed someone got in the comments that one time when I bought a player off Rakov, even though it was a guy that we'd had stolen off of us. I still can't remember the guy's name back in the day on the old Poland save. He's one of us. He could be. Maybe it's just someone from chat. Just roaming vagrant. What? So like, I mean, it was a bit of a long shot. I'm trying to think of like what things would apply to a roaming vagrant. Passing out, I guess, would be good. Vision 1, surely. Balance 0. Oh, the Dome Patrol. Thank you very much for the follow. Aggression 20. He wasn't aggressive. Although, there was an aggressive dude yesterday. When Pog and I were in town, we were walking back to the car park with our mate. And this guy, homeless. I don't think he actually was homeless. He was more likely one of those people that pretends to be homeless and then like uses it to get drug money off people. This is a big problem in certain parts of Cambridge. Pog sees them, they come into Pog's shop and try and steal from all the time. She recognised one of them. But basically, this guy got really aggressive with my mate. Bear in mind, my mate's like 6'3", and he was also carrying this giant golf umbrella that's like metal. And my mate takes no shit from people like that. But then eventually, this guy just pisses off and goes into KFC and starts bothering people at the tables in there as well. Oh, he's with officials? Yeah. I don't see this sort of stuff a lot of the time because I very rarely like go into town in Cambridge. I'm normally just picking Pog up from places, but obviously we were in town all day yesterday. Loves big matches, true. And we're apparently the perfect match. And speaking of perfect matches, right. He's Hungarian now. Hand gestures at my shoulder height. How tall do you think I am, Kyoto? Hey? Maybe I'm 6'9". Just saying. I'm not. But I could be. Yeah, how do we hungrify Horvath? Björnus. That's not a bad one, actually, yeah. We'll copy that. That'll do for his surname. What about first name? My jumping reach. Probably not a lot. Harvard. That works. I think, yeah, I'm going with that. Mainly because I don't have to copy out of chat anymore. I like that. There he is. I love that we get to keep the or in his name, Tew. Tew? Tew, chat. Tew. Fish University of Hungary as opposed to Harvard. There he is. Beautiful. I love that he got a cap, though. To be fair, he is actually, despite the star rating, he's a very well-rounded, nice player. To be fair, he just lacks a bit of like physical quality with his like movement, but I mean, he's been at the club a long time. He signed for us in 2020. He's been at the club 7 years now. No, I want to keep the or. I kind of like the idea of just having a random or in there too. He's not pacey, but solid. Yeah. That's true, yeah. Once Zoltan gets anywhere near that team, he's not going to be removed. I reckon Zoltan gets 80 caps for Hungary in his career. That's my prediction for him now. And because he's not going to have a very long career, we'll probably see the entirety of it. Ronashetsky scoring again. Are these guys actually doing a bit better now? Oh, they are actually. At one point, these are newly promoted, but they've got our goalkeeper on loan, and they've now got a striker from us, and it seems to... chat. Isvan Petroso has 36 goals this season, and Evan Polden has 29 in 30. Petroso has 36 goals and in 26 appearances. And they're still third, because Girmot are absolutely killing it this season. He has as many goals as they have goal difference. Imagine getting 29 in 30. Bear in mind, he's on loan from us. What a performance. No Norwegian cap, surprisingly. Yeah, 29 in 28 and still not being even close to the top scoring player in the entire division. That's remarkable. Yeah, Petroso's had seasons like this before. He had... Yeah, look, there you go. He got 39 in 37 for them once in the second tier as well. But then look, the next year... Actually, to be fair, 17 in the top flight for them is pretty solid as well. Then 24, 18, 36. He's got 180 goals in Hungarian football. Does Petrosov. That's a ridiculous record. I don't know. I kind of want to keep Szeged as Szeged just because they are Szeged. Bear in mind, all we're doing, we'd be rebranding them. We wouldn't be able to actually change anything fundamentally about them. Oh, we won 3-0 at Legaldinho, so 5-2 in the end. Yeah, Meshkovej will be... Well, before they had him, there was a brief period where he came back before he went to them on a free transfer, and I think they were bottom of the league. They nearly got relegated with him. I think they nearly got relegated one season with him, and he still scored like 20 goals. You find more goal similarities than goal differences. It's the kind of attitude I appreciate, correct? Could leave. Who is he? I thought I honestly read that as if that was their name, like the Debrecen Chiefs. That's their ice hockey team. Falkashan, one of the our goalkeeper does. How is he doing now? Actually, how's Lucas shaping up on goalkeeping stuff? 97% save percentage. The only person with a better goals prevented rate is actually Farkashan. With his, but Lucas has only played half a season, and he's already at 3.5 plus. Oh, it is FM Christmas. I'm so glad we made that change because Lucas has been excellent. Oh, we didn't get to do it. Shit. Ah, that's my bad. I hate when it comes up as the first article of the day. Damn it. Is Zoltan in there? Hang on. Let's just, how do we... Where's the button that... Where... Am I missing something? Where's the button that lets you show your players? Is that... Do they not have that anymore? Is that it? Oh, it's that. No, we've got loads. It's just... The button is, for some reason, balked. Oh, they are all on loan. They are. Oh, no, they're not. He's in there for some reason. So Urza's in there. Ferrin, which makes sense. He's actually obscene. Really like him. Ojeda's in there too. Not surprised. Quivanino, with his now one Ireland cap. Deserved. Istvan Toldi, with his 2 Hungary caps, despite playing in... Oh, he's top flight, technically. And this chap, remarkably, the double-barreled Romanian. And then obviously Otero as well, who's actually a guy that we got from Independiente del Valle. That's what I was on about. Manda with the 17 months. I'll sit back and wait.
Hi.
Agreed. How's it going, man? How are you, man? Hey, Hexen. So. What have we got? First things first. Miguel Diaz. How high up? Technically 7th, but we're massively into 6th now. We just haven't actually, officially got it yet. He's got 20 determination. Really, really low star rating. Is he just really expensive? 6 million. Huge wage demands. That's the thing. I just don't think he's actually going to develop much more than this. You know? I wouldn't want to drop 6 million on him at this current state. Particularly as he's got that player trait, and that would be a pain to get rid of, as he has shit long shots. I don't like him. What about Robles? He is much more intriguing. Particularly with these attributes. Plays for Xolos Tijuana. Low jumping reach, but he's 5'10" and has 5 jumping reach. That's embarrassing, Luis. Honestly. Robles. This guy here at Estoril. Oh, he's all over Benfica. Damn it, he came through. So this right here is the epitome of why I want to do team reports next year. Came through at Slaven Belopo. Only capped at under 19 level, but I bet you didn't get those caps before. It's going good, man. Oh, really good. Emmett actually brought us a quality player. Hang on, you say his personality was grounded? Oh, I see. I see what you did there. Ramirez is annoyingly Paraguayan. Sorry, no, he's not that he's annoyingly Paraguayan. It's the fact that he's already at Castilla. That's what's annoying about him. If he was Paraguayan at a Paraguayan side, he'd be great. But the fact that he's at Real Madrid is annoying. Someone is annoyingly You are annoyingly Paraguay. Woodsy, thank you for the follow. Not a huge value. Yeah. He's certainly worth a scout. He's only 17, right? He might be one of those ones, random players that we get off them really cheap. There's Gabriel, who's probably a stacked housekeeper, but worth a scout anyway, right? Why not? This guy here, though, is intriguing. Expensive. Plays for Sparta Prague. 2 caps for Austria already. But look at him. Wait, is he already being scouted? Right, he's already on our list. Yeah, that's a good shout, actually, to have a look at that. Double guys at Barcelona. £32 million. Crazy good player. Obviously, can't sign him. That's the same player, Matt. And then there's this guy here with a lovely name. Sarsanedas. He's, again, obscenely good. He's a bit cheaper, but huge wages as well. That's the problem. Like a show. Oh, so Sholos. Okay. That's kind of sick. Hassan Alamdar. I was expecting maybe a cheeky bit of Egypt in there, but obviously it's German, so it had to be Turkey, didn't it? And there's Urza, our chappie. Another German here, Nico Christoph, also excellent, but yeah, ridiculous. Idris Gurk. Not being scouted. Okay. Definitely worth a look. Was he not a Barca? Wait, wasn't he? Oh, hang on, you're right. Oh, no, he is. He's just in that's like Barca's B team, I guess must be called Barcelona Athletic. Is that fake Barca? Yeah, he's not, though. It's just like it's Barca. It must be what Barca B's called at the moment. Ferran Netinho. I mean, Brazilian guy at Gremio, worth a punt, right? Then, obviously, this chappie, who we've looked at several times, and I'm still wondering if there's a player there. Are they training him to play on the left now? Konechny as well? Worth a scout. He's got 7 caps for the Czech Republic as well. Ojeda, another guy at Barcelona. Stupidly expensive. Camille Kurt. Oh, damn. He's really nicely rounded. That composure, if that's 13, he's all right. As Brush. We've seen him before, Vladimir Brush, because I'll scout him again, but I think we have seen him before. Gomba. This guy I liked a lot, but he went to Juve. It's a shame. Juve are really good at getting... Oh, hang on. Ah, guy Admaravaca. I mean, they have great youth. Oh, we're already scouting him. Nice. Is he a Brazilian at New York City? Yeah, the problem is him. He's fine, but 6 million is a lot because you pay the US tax on him. Ah, Kopash. This is more like it. 5 caps already. He's very good. Michael Hansen. Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm guessing it's Austria. I'm thinking maybe Denmark. No. Born in Amstetten. Amstetten? Isn't Amstetten where Joseph Fritzl lived? I might be completely off the base on that one. But I swear Amstetten was where Joseph Fritzl did his horribleness. That might be thinking of another town in Austria. It's a bit of a deep cut. Guy Danilak at Philadelphia Uni, but again, you end up paying a huge... Oh, hang on. Guy at Bahia. Hordley. Was it actually Amstetten? Look at the knowledge coming off me today. I don't know anything about Austrian football, but I know that. Yeah, I like this guy. Not only does he look decent, but he's called Hodley. One thing to just know, it's because I listened to a podcast about it about 3 years ago, and it's just randomly stuck in my brain. And, oh, Gio Reyna 2, Electric Boogaloo, once again makes it to the next gen list too, which is good. Yeah, I don't know football. No basements. Basement Jack's favourite band. There's Heeson, who obviously was born in Lund, but actually came through at Atleti, surprisingly. Sex Dungeon GeoGuessr. I do not know plumbing. No, this is very true. A Hungarian at Lokomotiva. That's kind of sick. You're definitely getting scared. Oh. That's kind of awesome. I don't enjoy it that much, honestly. Like, particularly during the pandemic, I kind of just stopped listening to all those types of podcasts, but I've been slowly feeding them back into my feed a little bit more lately. The ones I don't like are these sort of... The ones that sort of glorify violence, and they're often... I think a lot of them are quite self-aggrandizing a lot of the time. I can't stand that kind of stuff. I like the fact that we've got... Oh, it's another hug. Oh, Iranian. To stream a 10,000 calories challenge. Is that where I burn or eat 10,000 calories? Because that's just what I call a Saturday. Guy at Lanush. Oh, he's a goalkeeper as well. No aerial reach. Hang on, he's 6'4" and has... Christ. That's disturbing. Burn or eat. I mean, eating would be a lot easier than burning it, let's be honest. Illich Vojdovats. Okay. Why not? Toldy's on there. Okay. Oh, hello. Guy Lewis. Sorry. Guy Louis, I guess, because he's French. Oh, French Gabonese, too. I like that idea of Guy Louis. Very dribbly is Guy Louis. Over 12. That's insane. It's fair. Oh, he must be... Hang on, you better have Hungarian second national... Oh, we've looked at him before, haven't we? How can you be called Mate Feher and not be Hungarian somewhere along the line? I guess there is quite a large Hungarian population in Serbia, is there not? And there's Balabi here as well, who... Wow. He's not bad. I don't think I can do sports 12 hours non-stop. Yeah, like, mate, how are you not Hungarian? Oh, Papadopoulos. Ooh, Papadopoulos. But it's not very often you see a Cypriot on the list, so he's worth a go just because of that alone. Guy at Cracovia. Oh. Gregorz Filipek. Look at the blues. Brave. He's the opposite of Zoltan on that. That's delicious. Otero's our guy. Another guy from... Did they just have like a golden generation, or is he from last year's intake as well? It's Pereira at Peñarol. Great finishing. Definitely worth a look. Sarah would probably believe you. Yes. It's you know, it's Guy. I've never met a person I didn't like whose name was Guy. They've always been very nice. Silvio Vinsky. And then, oh, Cameroonian. Francis? Oh, I was kind of hoping he would maybe have come from a Cameroonian club. He was born in Creeby, but came through at Villarreal. Maybe they've got an affiliate. There's also this guy, Luke Combe of FC Dallas. Isn't Luke Combs? Oh, that's Luke Combs. He's a country singer. I kind of like the idea of a... And he's an FC Dallas chat. Guy Fawkes is a bit of a shit. Ah! I'm definitely changing his name to Luke Combs. You can't play for FC Dallas and be called Luke Combs without me changing your name. But he was at Brora Rangers before that. He looks a bit alright. Yeah, he started at Brora Rangers, then went to FC Dallas. Loaned to Nashville, true, yes. Getting right in there. Take him to Music City. What is he? He's fullback, really, isn't he? Imagine if FC Dallas had an affiliate agreement. That'd be kind of fun. I like that. I don't know if I'm even spelling Luke Combs right. And then last guy. Oh, Envigado. Ah, he must be one we're already looking at. I'll scout him again. Why the hell not? Hey, Pedro. It's nice to see you, friend. I think it's going very well. We're currently on for probably, in fact, almost certainly our best ever season of the save. And Nicholas Bentner has failed his qualifications again. Because obviously he has. Few guys potentially leaving at the end of the season, including Pit Bossy. But they'll get picked up by the Hungarian sides. Emmett Doran's contract. Right, this now we get to extend his contract. I don't want to give him too long of a deal. Just in case. I want to keep Emmett on a bit of a tight leash. He gets a 2-year extension as a result of the Zoltan. But I don't want to dump him on a 5-year deal because we don't need 5 years of horrendousness, right? 2 years more of Emmett. That's fine because he did bring us an absolute baller. But after that period, he's back on the clock again. Because, you know, I don't want him to get complacent. It feels like he got very complacent during his period. Emmett did deliver. Yes, he delivered an absolute banger of a player. The Youth and Take as a whole actually had a pretty solid couple of players in it too. But he delivered one absolute monster. So we are very much back on the Emmett train. I'm waiting for the next time halves in chat because I don't think human smugness could be any more smug than that. Yeah, the Damocles sword will remain just above his head just in case. Yeah, the save just ends when Bentner does his badges. I think that's the burger clause, that one, I think. And we will feed there. The monster? You know what? Yes, I will. I'll show you the monster. Where is he? Zoltan. It's Saz23, Pedro. So, exclamation mark skin, you can get yourself a download for it. Giancarlo. Yeah, we've actually got Mimosas an affiliate side, but things like that will come in really handy when we do next year's scouting, Tom, because we're going to be doing a entirely different approach to things. He's pretty decent, isn't he? Bear in mind, he's 15 as well. He's already played in the Champions League for us and some league starts. He's just... He's very good. Training rating's up to an 8.6 as well, which is very good. I was worried that he might stay in like the 7 range, but if he starts to put up like 8s and 9s in training, that's going to be really good for his development. Let's see if I can praise him again. I don't want to leave it. Yeah, good. I was hoping sometimes if you do it too close together, they can like get annoyed at you, but I think there's been enough time passed as well, so that's good. Really excited about what he's going to be. But yeah, him having good training ratings is really what I want to see. The only downside to him is the natural fitness. I wish that... Yeah, the problem is if I do that, we have to get rid of one of these. Although that probably something I can get rid of, honestly. I barely even click that button anymore. Wow, okay. Apparently Anton Merler's doing mad things there. And we're obviously excellent. Reports on Zoltan. Now I would perform his new position. Ah, that might be why. That might be the reason why he was not training as well initially, because he was still learning the role, but now he's comfortable as an anchor. Last player. He definitely didn't last play as a ball-winning midfielder. Strange. Oh well. Regardless, love him. Goal of the month for Urza. Oh, nice. It means he's actually playing for them. Albeit off the bench. Still playing. I still think he needs to go to a club where he's going to play week in, week out. He's only half star potential better than Sex Injury Boy. True, but he's the Zoltan, right? It does give us a little bit of that, Jason. Yeah, I think we already had Ivory Coast as an affiliate. Not as an affiliate. Well, I think we already had Ivory Coast on it. Oh, Paraguay lookup. Yes, we're sorry. We've got lookups now. Yep. Thank you for staying on me on that one. Oh, knowing me, I'd have ended up accidentally playing the Honvik game instead of the Real Madrid one. Foden signed a new deal. Let's check these lookups. Is this April 1st? Ah, if we'd have crossed that yesterday. If we'd have been live yesterday. Over at B. We're in a Champions League quarter-final, and it's a B. Cheers, board. Yoshi doesn't seem to have been injured for, like, I don't know what the sign says, like, days since our last Yoshi injury, but I think it's at least into double digits now, which is nice. Has he spawned yet? Wait, is he a regen? Larsh. Oh, I didn't realize he was like a face in the game. I thought he was like a youngster that was for a... Oh, in that case, right, that makes more sense then. In that case, we'll have a look. So Paraguay's national team currently has... Well, Montiel obviously is the banger, absolute star, but you notice that there's a guy at Watford here, Diego Gomez, who's a real player. Jesus, it gets real old real fast. There's these chaps. Definitely worth a scout on some of these guys, just in case. And then there's Villalba. Not bad. Not bad at all. And this guy's 22. Nestor... Oh. I mean, there's really no reason not to scout these guys at this point. Just in case. Particularly as I'm seeing some nice little... some lovely numbers on there. The ball... I mean, that's true. They are indeed keeping me motivated. That's for sure. Barcelona. Did it happen? Oh, it happened to Henry. Of course it happened to Henry. It's a bit slow. University of Guam soccer field. State of condition, very poor. It's so poor we can't even see it. Have they actually got any players? They do. Any young players that might be alright? He says very, very hopefully. Is that a real guy? Or is it just because it's generated? There's a Japanese dude here called John Roberto, who's part Romanian, part Japanese, and he's called John Roberto. Love that. You say 10th in the world? Jesus, that's Guam, Matt. What are you doing? They are 10th in... No, they're 55th in the world. They're 10th in FIFA World... Sorry, what? Oh, Jesus. How? How are you this bad? Who's Jeff Hendrick playing for these days? He's still there. 10th out of 10. That's mad that they're that bad. I guess they've only really got Montiel. That's the only thing I can think of. Let's see. Oh, hang on. No, that doesn't mean he's not there. That does though. Sometimes it does that weird glitchy thing. I'll refund you points. Yeah, Venezuela and Bolivia, especially Venezuela. Aren't Venezuela the only nation of those teams that are the only Commonwealth ones that have never qualified for a World Cup? My views. As in like the one I was using there. I think that one is on... Christ. That one's in exclamation mark scouting, I think. Because it's my national team view. I just use it on the club teams as well now. I thought that was the national team, wasn't it? Japanese players. Yoshi. But I think I might need to do the fix again for Japan, because they're probably going to have all their youth teams grayed out again, potentially. Or not grayed out, but particularly underpopulated, I suppose. Bear in mind, I have scouted Japan. We just haven't got round to it yet, because what I do when I'm doing the scouting setup, the order I go is Europe, Africa, South America, North America, then I do Asia last. So that's why we don't start seeing Japanese players coming through our scout reports until like May, because they're always the back of the list. There's a guy here called Ego, so... Wait, hang on, whoa. He's actually not bad. I mean, I imagine he thinks he's way better than that, but he's actually not bad. Great determination as well, which is good. Christ. Right. Mike and Ollie. Oh, yeah, true, actually. Michael Hot. Oh, my God, Matt, you've literally just removed the... Wait, does the... Oh, it does work. Oh, still no Mike. Just to be sure. Italian Mike. Michele Holdeford. Yeah, it doesn't look like Mike's there, but there's always a chance for Holly. No Mike or Holly. Incredibly, still no Mike or Holly. Rafa in brackets. Yeah, why not? How much wrote Ridrigo there? Oh. It's not Benitez, it's Benitez. See you later, Pablo. We'll get... There we go. Rafa's sorted. And Booty. Well, there was a guy called Booty at Sheffield Wednesday, Jared Booty, who's now at Oldham. Oh, there's Matt Booty. Oh. What are you? Coach. He's a Gibraltarian coach. I'm sure we can find room for Matt Booty. I do have a dump track chat, so you got to be careful. Yeah, and guess that Gibraltar knowledge. Man knows all about the Rock. He's not Nemeth bad. No, there's also Taylor Booth. He's done well there. He has. So Jared Booty is the only other, like, reasonable Booty knocking about. I love this Christmas song so much. Oh, so he's gone... Wait, what? So he starts at Sheffield Wednesday. He's never been to Spain. No, he doesn't even know Spain exists. There's like a force field. It's like the Dome. Yeah, he just loves clubs with owls. He's obsessed with them. His favourite manager is Roy Hodgson. There must be an affiliate or something, yeah. 2 years at Oldham, then back to Sheffield Wednesday for 3 years, into the Championship with them, and then back down to League 2 again with Oldham again, where he's basically not played. Darren Moore, the manager. Yeah, they've got an affiliate agreement with Oldham, which makes sense. Only other reason... Oh, no, Pogs Boot is a different level. That's TOS, though. Yeah, no? Right, so Honved, then Real Madrid. And I'm definitely going to need a whiz quiz today. Loads League 2 and not play. Yes, very bizarre. Well, like, for example, you know, like in the red card video as well, that guy that was on loan at... Sorry, he played for a championship club, but he was... No. Yeah, he was on loan at Charlton in League 1 from my Bournemouth team. And he got 9 red cards, but somehow played 39 league games that season. Literally impossible. Even if he went to the playoff final, which would have been 49 games, he would have still served suspensions that would have mounted up over that period. I just find FM's a bit weird with that kind of stuff. Robert Mikulic here, by the way. Potentially a good player for the future. Still only 16 as well. Oh, this is the guy from it's the Norwegian striker who we've gained 0 more knowledge of since last time, weirdly. Stupid sexy Mick. Oh. It really doesn't seem to do so, no. It's really weird. I also couldn't believe just how many red cards they were getting in those matches. The fact that one guy got 11 red cards for Hearts in a single season, which is just ridiculous. Love it, though. Almost makes me want to change the stats of attributes of all the players in our league that isn't switched on and then watch the chaos from afar. Any randomly standing out here? Yeah, it's mostly just... Oh, Cabrera. Ooh, look at that CA. Oh, yes. Franco Cabrera. Was he the guy from the next gen, or is he just a different dude? But look at him. That's CA, though. Yeah, there's a lot of different red card animations. It's mostly when it's not the second yellows anyway. It's the two-footed, like, scissor tackle. But there was that Jaden Anthony one where he lunges in from about 15 feet away. Then there's the brilliant ones with the elbows to the face. Like, 3 different players got red carded for elbows. Ellis Edwards with the brand new tier 1. Taking on board a new employee for Beng.com today. Again, Cheryl will see you through your onboarding process. She'll get your badge, parking spot as well. As a brand new tier 1, you are entitled to free parking on the premises. There's free lunch as well. But you'll need to wait for that voucher to come through. And that should all be sorted. Welcome to Beng. I'm having a good time. Any staff named Cheryl. So repeated. It's been said. Oh, Mr. Progger, thank you very much for the gifted sub. I.e., you're vouching for a new employee. For Danjo Harris, thank you very much, man. That's really, really kind of you. God, my arm is actually developing. I can feel the bump in my arm when I roll my hand up. It's not very nice. So Frankie's still at Barca. He is suspended. Probably for being naughty. 1 match out there. Yeah, at 34, he's... 14 natural fitness really does help. Dude, O'Higgins. Oh, love me an Irish Chilean. Yeah, I haven't seen a headbutt. I saw 3 elbows. My favourite elbow one was the one on the Manchester City player. I think it was on Gundogan. Where was it? Yeah, where he elbows him, and then there's a second gap, and then he falls down. Brilliant. Oh. Okay, so that's Frankie de Jong. And then staff named Cheryl. Not Shirley. There we go, Cheryl. Look at people specific. 61 peoples. They're all players. So there's unlikely to be a player called Cheryl, although imagine. So there's a chairperson. There's Cheryl Cooper, director of Solihull Moors. Oh, she's the only Cheryl. Chat, our only Cheryl is Cheryl Cooper. And we can't have her. But it's fine, we've got our very own Cheryl. There was a real life Cheryl right there. CC, Cheryl Cooper. Love to, that's how she signs off her emails. I'm guessing. We will get to the Real Madrid game eventually. Mateus. He might have retired. Oh no, he's still there. Lovely lady. Yeah, she's great. Damn, those mentals are, well, literally mental. 143 caps. He's like Eric Dyer from a different dimension. Hot damn. And again, solid natural fitness. Just think what Zoltan's going to look like at 32. That's right, retired. And with Admiral Ackman, true, yeah. But a normal well, yeah. I've still loved that that Deborah, the Chilean Deborah I had on the previous save. That was fun. Just to know that she existed. And also that guy we had called, was it Laura? We had a player called Laura too. It was a Northern Irish guy. I swear his name was Laura. So this is a rotation day, which means Hardy. And it means Zoltan as well. Hardy, Hurley. Oh no, Hurley's that side. That's fine. I'll put your boa in that side. Zoltan's in. I love that I don't even have to scroll to get to him. Oh, I did actually. Lies. Bit of Bellingham. Darla, no. We'll play Terra Nova. God, he's so versatile. We'll go with... I'm liking Dela Cruz because Medinger's still annoyed at me. It was Deborah, Linda, and... Oh, it was Alice. It was Alice that we had, not Laura. Alice was the guy. He was a Northern Irish player that we found called Alice. Ended up actually getting caps for Northern Ireland in that save, which was mental. Who do I want to start here? I want to start Donzelo instead, despite the low star rating, to get us through this game. Right, do that. Quickly look up Deborah. So you're not going to find anyone like that, but I'll do both spelling. So there's that spelling, which you find... Okay, there is actually loads of Deborahs. I take that back. Yeah, we'll get into it. I've lied to you, chap. There is in fact loads of Deborahs apparently. There's Debbie as well, or Debibi, but just full on Deborah. There you go. Loads of Deborahs. Clinton Deborah, Ekal Deborah. Don't call her that to her face. Emmanuel Deborah, Jesse Deborah, Dick Deborah, and then just De Bruyne. Love Jesse Deborah, but yeah, the Chilean dude was actually spelled like the full proper lady's first name of Deborah, like that, like Deborah. But there you go. Right, I need a wee. So I'm going to go here quickly, and then we'll come back. So, yeah, you've got your first whiz quiz, which is obviously a mid-journey one today. There's 2 mid-journey ones. So all you need to do is identify the badge of the club that this is, that I put through mid-journey. I return momentarily, and it's not Spurs.
Cooper, do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves and I am programmed to get freaky. So, the question is, did anybody get it? The correct answer was Club Deportivo Saprissa. I don't know if anyone got it at all. Salernitana was an interesting route to go down, but it was Deportivo Saprissa of the Costa Rican League. I gotta make it harder for you sometimes, Chato. You'll find it too easy. You've been conned. You've been done. The other ones had a little bit too much text on it. You've been had. You have. You had no idea how it turned the S into that, but... And this was using V5 as well. Let me just see if they've actually got any players before I do any team reports. Ah. Well, they've got one. A Navarro, you say. In fact, I think we must have looked at them quite recently. Fuck it. It even plays in the same position. Not related, are you? No. Wait. Maybe. Could be. You're going to want to keep track... Chat, you're going to want to keep a much better eye on the Costa Rican League. I won't make them all that hard. The other one's probably slightly easier. Should I need a second urination session later? Right. Okay, so Zoltan is in. He starts. He flourishes. We hopefully beat Honved. Ready for Madrid. Keep the momentum going. There's Marc Corbet. I think I find that's pronounced Marc Corbet. That would make it more French sounding, to be fair. I am indeed taking the piss. Hurley, Navarro, an own goal from Jacob Larkin, doing the Lord's work. Zoltan with an assist. An assist from the big man, a 7.1 and an assist. He was substituted presumably after 35 minutes. 70th minute. You know, he doesn't... Favourite Starburst sweet. Do you know what, right? They've brought back opal fruits, and I prefer opal fruits because they have lemon. And I bloody love me a lemon opal fruit. Because we demand it. You're going to force feed... You're going to waterboard me, Leaf. Corbet. Yeah, it has to be done. You can't just say it normally. It's got to be Corbet. Yeah, good question, Brazio. I don't know. I'd have to check through the data. I'm not sure how I'd even find that information out, but there definitely were injuries, as you would have seen through the physios being on the pitch almost by the time the red card were brandished sometimes. So we win that. Hopefully no injuries, which is ideal. Another win for Ferencváros, kind of sorting that out. Kisvada, I definitely want in Europe again next year. They're doing so well under Henningberg. 50% win rate he's got. Oh! We didn't actually look at the top flight. So they had to take over then, but... Also, Molfehava are also on the stock exchange. Why can't we be on the stock exchange? Consortium's there. Local businessmen at Uipesh and Vashas are also on the stock exchange. It's clearly not doing much for them in this save. Consortium took over Kekshmet. Okay. Intriguing. Imagine if it wasn't, though. Imagine if a tycoon took over whoever that was. So, budgets for next season. What do you reckon? Kishvana being bought by Beng.com wouldn't be inappropriate either. Yeah. Adam and Parnell Place. Thank you for the follows, guys. That must be while I was urinating. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Welcome aboard. Welcome to Beng. Actually, technically, you're not really employees of Beng currently. Just fans of the company. I appreciate that. 50 million. I think you're probably right. I reckon a bit low. I'm going to go 47 million. Okay. Well, I mean, who had 50.29 million, I ask you? That was pretty much bang on. Does that help our wage budget too? Yes, it does. Obviously, we can't spend that money. Not all of it anyway. We've probably got, reasonably speaking, like 20 million of that can actually be spent, unless we make like some profit ourselves, because we've actually made a profit this season of 37 million quid. And it will obviously depend. If we earn some more money from Champions League, like we get through another round, for example, then obviously we can spend a bit more. Fan day success. Nice. Wow, we actually had a full house for that game. Garnero. He wants most of our team in there. Has Pontier got any caps for Colombia? He does. He is looking... I love how he's still got that potential, but he never seems to reach it for some reason. But you never know. Maybe the guy can do it. Champions League ticket. We've won that. Lots more fines, but that's fine. Right, Real Madrid. This is where the true magic happens. We can finally get back to getting some points on the board. At least we know, if nothing else, there was going to be... Yeah, 25 is probably about right. We're going to have a Oh, 5-star, 5-star. We're going to have a Hungarian side in the Conference League semis again. Oh, no, they were like chasing them down, Brazio. It was brilliant. I had such a great time capturing that footage. Wow, we played some quite strong teams in that game. Kamil Kraus actually got a 10 out of 10 and scored twice. I'm not sure why he was doing that. Pushkas lose again, and their chances of survival are starting to take a bit of a hit as Pekshi have beaten Kekshmet with 2 goals from Quivanino. And Kwane Zwane doing us a favour as well. I think Pushkas, they need a relegation. It will sort them out. Hopefully get them back onto an even pet. You know, just clear out the dead wood at that club, and they can come back stronger. But they need to do something. Yeah, Haladash were looking dead. And there they are, 9th. Tamas Feksho is their new... Well, is the manager. They've won 4 straight league games. They'd only won... They had 2 wins after 22 matches, and now they've won 6. They've actually doubled their points in the last 4 games. And as a result, are now no longer in the drop zone. This new manager is doing... If he is a new manager, that is. With his 40... Well, he isn't even that new. Wait, hang on. No, he's not even their new manager. He's been their manager, not the entire save, but most of the save. Has apparently just woken up and chose violence today. He kind of looks like if Ross Kemp, like, ate more. I mean, no offense, Tamas. I'm a chunky man myself. The old manager bounce. Emmett, new contract. We get it. Lovely. I think if we ever want Pushkash to be a viable team for building a nation, like later down the line, they need to get relegated and just, no, booty transfer blocked. We can't have that. I will not see the like of it. Any really... So Bobby Tree is still rated that high. Look at that. Bobby Tree is worth £30 million now. He's actually becoming an insanely good player. That's exciting. Ojeda's still worth a lot of money, which is, well, yeah, he's still good. De Bruyne, still also ridiculously good. Debrecen have got a nice little gaggle of these guys, actually. And there's obviously this guy here, too. Kexbeck should be doing better, right? Pushkas the player. He's doing okay. He is... Not at them. He's there. Like, I think he's kind of reached his max nearly. He maybe didn't have quite the ceiling we were hoping he would have. Like, he's very good. Nobody said for a new contract. Ah, true. You're right. We probably should have done that, actually. Yeah, Erring's unhappy. It's because he's not playing. He just kind of... Everywhere I try to loan him to get football, he just doesn't play. But he's always obsessively going to the one clubs that he doesn't play. Shevchenko is still the manager of Ferencváros, yeah. So who are we getting rid of to get him in? Well, we're certainly not getting rid of Daisy Brick. or William Gallas, or the guy with Pog in the name. It has to be Dejan Fiala, surely. We're just going to pay 80 grand. That they would, Scott. But it's a question. The reason that they're not coming back is because it's like, would they bring more value here or where they currently are? That's sort of the reason the logic we use on some of these guys. So Matt Booty's going to get himself. I love that we got Matt Booty. No, he got a 2-year extension, is what I gave him, because I felt that was enough to say, hey. And I gave him a wage bump. He's on $3 grand a week, so we got some money. He got a 2-year contract, but now he has 1 year that he can like shit the bed if he really has to. But that second year better be good. However, if next year's youth intake is brilliant, I will still consider that as, you know, if he has a worldie of a youth intake next year and then the year on his contract year isn't as brilliant, that's fine. We'll still take that into account. Not a lot of money, honestly. No, they haven't really been spending or signing particularly greatly. It seems they've been going after younger players on quite cheap contracts and some free transfers, which is really good. Because they've been able to sale. They've actually made some quite big sales. Ferencváros sold a guy for like £7 million, I think it was, which was not bad. And they've actually got a guy that's worth like 18 mil. They just haven't sold him. I can't remember who it is. We looked at him before. Right, here we go. Real Madrid. If we've got any chance of getting through here, it's this game. We have to do well here. So we want Castillo, Silva, Navarro, Hurley. Oh, of course, Malera's not fit, is he? Hurley's suddenly become viable again. What's his form like? How's he played lately? You got a good performance there. And he got a goal against Honved as well. I'm just concerned when we switch, but he's got good feet. Like, still want Zoltan on the bench. Forgot about Moses Jarju. Moses on the bench instead of Donzolo. I think, yeah, if he's like, he has to be playing, otherwise we wouldn't have signed him, right? So like, there's clearly a reason he's here. At least we don't have to worry about Jonas Wind for Real Madrid. That's at least something. Who's Dala wanted by now? Yep, everybody. Okay. Willie Castillo isn't. I've handled any contracts that I know are going to be out soon. Right, maybe this is going to be the making of Hurley. Watch this be like his greatest game for us. Billy Henderson. We'll promote Matt Booty to be the head of youth development. It's fine. He can do it. By that mean he's terrible. I don't know if Tom Campbell's even going to still be in the game by the time Emmett's next contract renewal comes around. He'll probably end up becoming the head of youth development at Kazanc Barsica now. It's kind of mad that other than their goalkeeper, they're still playing a full team of real players with a good shout amount of them on the bench too, I think. They've got Tino Livramento on the bench. Then we find a new meme. True. For all we know, Zoltan will have retired by then. And we've got Michael Oliver to deal with as well, who's apparently refereed no matches this season. Although I'm fairly certain he's already refereed one of our matches this season. We go. We welcome Real Madrid to the Bing.com arena. And Abdul Nabi's in the book within 4 minutes. That means he's getting red carded later in this game. Oh, hello. Silva's ball. Fernandez! Good save. Oh, for sure, yeah. Well, for example, Carosa being one, and the other one I could think of is Brun, the guy at Manchester City. The first guy that made the goal 50 list. He is actually insane. So it is !Z. Hang on, someone else will probably put it in chat for you, Parnells, because the command is a little bit... It's when I tell you it out loud, it's hard to get it correct. As Castillo's throw and he's hit the post again! Oh, let me get you the command sorted. I think it's... There you go. That's how you get them, basically. There's like a whole process in there. It's really cool. This is no, we want a different Michael Oliver. Saka's ball in. Cleared away. Or go on. No, push out to him. Oh, good. Oh, good. One of those goals. You only see those goals scored against us in Europe. The only time we ever concede those goals is Europe. Those like low daisy cutter ones that are basically straight at your goalkeeper that they just go straight in. It was a great strike, but we conceded one of those earlier this season too. Disappointing. After a solid start, we are behind. As Hudson-Odoi has given PSG the lead at Manchester United as well. Well, Golden Kosovo is really... Luckily, I don't think I've ever signed, other than we had the Mongol goalkeeper a few years ago. Hurley's struggling. Yeah. I might even get him off at half-time here. Yeah, he's absolutely shitting the bed. This is the problem with early in games that I've noticed in the past. He just seems to hemorrhage rating so often that I might bestow upon him the ultimate ignominy and bring him off at half-time. And, yeah, it has to be Yeboah. Don't fancy the idea of losing this game 1-0 to Real Madrid, though. Particularly when we're actually playing okay-ish. Oh, God. Insta-highlight from the kickoff. This could... And it's their kickoff. Oh, go on, Navarro. Imagine if they conceded straight from their own kickoff. By giving the ball away immediately. 1-0 would still be very tough to overcome, though, at the Bernabeu. That's the problem. We really need to win this match if we've got any hope. Oh, Yeboah, where's the pass? Good pass, actually. And then, the worst pass in the history of humanity. Immediately after that. I'm not sure who that was going to be. Brought off before half time. I suppose. In fact, if anything, it would be like starting the game and then being substituted after like 3 minutes, I guess. Come on, get in on him. Let's keep the pressure. Oh, that's it. Well, getting in amongst them a little bit more. We're getting stuck in. I feel like we can win the ball off them at any moment here, but we're not going to because they're about to score. Yes. Good. Yes, indeed. It felt like we were so close to winning the ball off them, but the moment he makes that run, Montiel, he starts tracking him and then just doesn't. Just gets all tied in a knot. But it's okay. He's only one of the world's best centre-backs, so it does make sense that he would always do this against big sides. Nice even game. 2-0 down. It's just how it is against, you know, whenever you play a large team, for the most part, this is what happens. Until such time as we are considered one of them. And I don't know how we get there. Maybe rep. We're going to get Francois on. I don't think who's done poorly. Wow, Fernandez has had a poor day as well. Dahl has not been great. Result award. Yeah, they've got some very good players, in fairness. Oh, Job up top, maybe? Not up top, but like up top-ish. I'll wrap it now. We don't know, because obviously there's a number associated with it. Zoltan Screamer, I'm saying. I'm telling you now. We've not been able to offer a great... We've sort of just faded out of this game a little bit too much. I might just turn that off and let us have a bit of a free-for-all for the last 20 minutes. See if we can come up with anything here. Zoltan on the ball. Keeps hold of it, in fairness. Now we've lost it, though. Hopefully Vinny will struggle to keep up, but no. At least I was worried that someone like Hobbs... Oh, it's going to be a penalty, isn't it? Oh, okay. Side netting, that's fine. Yeah. We just kind of haven't really turned up today. We had a good start, had a couple of little chances, and then the game's just sort of faded from us. After Vinny scored that kind of... the daisy cutter goal. Come on, get the ball off of him. Well, yeah, that's why I took... Oh, Abdul Nabi is still on the pitch. Shit, I thought I took him off. I was about to, I think, and then I just chose not to at the last second. Hey, Dohelix. Oh, God. Right, ball in. Oh, this is over the bar. And thank you for the Pride month, the 5 months while you're at it. That's very kind of you. How are you on this fine Sunday morning? Well, technically afternoon now. Hey, Pierluigi. This better not go in as well. Nah, it won't. Not from this distance. We're safe as houses on this one. He said, tempting fate. Continuously. That's actually a good effort. Annoyingly. Yeah, we're just so much better at home in Europe. We have had good results away from home, like the win at Bayern and the win at Anfield, but rarely do we have these kind of home performances then followed up with some magic away from home with the way it goes for us. Come on, get back and give them a bit of fight. Come on, get the ball off them, for fuck's sake. We can't get near them. Look, our players are right next to them, but they just will not put a foot in and actually try and make a tackle on them. They've also got the strength and the kind of ability to just sort of shepherd us off the ball. And yeah, completely balanced game in the end, but we lose 2-0 because we're playing against the big side. Maybe we'll get lucky at some point and that seems to be what we need, is just that little bit of luck in one of these matches. Didn't help that some of our key players didn't turn up though. Castillo was anonymous. Hurley obviously didn't play particularly well either. Zoltan came off the bench and did his best and actually did still improve. We are competing, but unfortunately we're going to have to be... We're going to have to get to the point where we're so much better than them that it can't do that to us. I guess that's the problem. It's difficult to get to that point. There's loads of time, yeah. Plus, we're gonna be able to speed the save up a little bit as well with the 2 streams into one thing, which will give us that extra bit each time. Oh yeah, we're not in that, are we? Imagine if you were right though, Mr. Enforcer. We actually did win the burnabout. We don't care what happens here because they're both through. I think I'd still rather Budapest go through, as I think their squad is a little stronger. So basically, when we do the group bit, the first league phase, we've been doing it as three games in one stream, then 3 games in the next. I'm going to do 6 in one, and then just do we're going to insta the other games within between. That way we can combine that into one stream, essentially. So, 6-1 to Spurs. With Jonas Wind is now at Spurs. You just use the inter result. True. So, Bologna doing the business with also leading. They've got Flack. A 1-1 draw between Kisvada and Budapest. Kisvada are kind of stacked in Europe. League-wise, they're decent, but they've given themselves a real chance. Maybe it's just that Budapest's squad is they haven't been able to register all the players or something. Freeze wants momentum. Well, I hope so. Oh. Amadou's fallen off a jet ski. Standard. Conference League is, yeah, but we're in a great spot with that. The other thing about that is if we go out to Real Madrid now, it's like, oh, we didn't get any coefficient ourselves. But luckily, 17.7. Still 4th on the year. Still gapping Portugal and France. Portugal had a really, well, not even a bad year, just an average year. Still kind of bad. We're definitely well on for the best year ever. But we're going to equal it. All we need to do is have us do something, but it doesn't look like we will. We might have to rely on that semi-final game. Ooh. Andre Bohats. Oh. No composure, but there's definitely something there. We're still above Scotland. That is the main thing. And Scotland are having a woeful year, which is even better. Damn. There we go. Got there in the end. So the logo itself, as in... Oh, wait. It's just occurred to me it's literally not there. One sec. So that logo there was not designed by me, no. That was designed by an artist called Laura, otherwise known as Chilled Moose. Back before she was doing the regen faces and stuff, Laura was doing a lot of graphic design things, and I had Laura do me a whole branding kit. So that's where most of that stuff comes from. Things like the webcam border that you're seeing around my thing, I used what she created, and then I elaborated on it myself to build it into a border and stuff, so that it's actually got like a texture to it and things like that. But no, that wasn't done by me. I definitely don't have that kind of graphic design quality. Add to the list. Get an extra qualification spot. Only if they were to not qualify for Europe, I think. I don't know how that works. I think you only get the extra spot if... Actually, I don't know how that works. Because I think they only get the extra spot if one of them doesn't qualify through the league. But I think they will, right? Because they're both in Europe right now. Unless they've changed it with this new system. I really just don't know. There could be all sorts of nonsense that I'm just simply unaware of. So we rotate out again. We'll go with... wait, where has he gone? Okay. Oh, there he is. Fran Hardy. I love that it just says F Hardy, even though he's got the massively long name. I don't know how... Yeah, that would make... Yeah, because how else could England get those spots? You're right, because you only get 2 extra spots on the coefficient thing, don't you? And that's for 2 teams. 2 different nations. So yeah, you're right. That must be how it works. Curious. We'll have to find out when someone finally goes and wins one, right? We'll get Bizarre in there. I want Silver out, and I'll start Hurley here because he ain't starting the next game. Zoltan gets to start again. I feel for Kraus, I really do. Bellingham can start because Seri will be next game. Yoshi at left back is actually fine. Oh, no. Yoshi's fine here for today. Nah, Terranova. And then De La Cruz. I don't want Montiel starting though because he's useful. And we'll have Jarju. Screw it, that's fine. Divided by another team. Yeah, that must be how it's gonna work, right? I guess we're gonna have to find out. Hopefully we get to find out this year. You never know. Right, so into that. Boom. When he plays. Oh, that's true. We don't have a player called Mario, unfortunately, or Luigi, for that matter, which is just not what you want at all. We'll have to find a Mario or a Luigi to make this happen. Only 2-1 against... red card for Jarju. Oh, and Bellingham's injured himself. Jarju sent off after 62 minutes. Zoltan with yet another booking. It's just what that man does. He's out there to get books. He just loves a good read. But also, that kind of helps in our endeavours to get Pushkash relegated. Yeah, on his war, Yoshi. He's certainly not afraid of sticking the boot in, considering that he's half the age of some of the players on the pitch. Sadly not. Bellingham. Oh, Jesus. That's actually out. That's air. Two assists for Pereira. He's always around. And he's got another 2 years at the club. He's been a proper, like, long-term servant here. Jarju's being fined. He'll accept that. Lovely news. Okay, right. The match that actually matters. Hopefully this isn't just a match that just fizzles into nothingness and we just lose 2-1. But that feels like what's coming. No. Positive thoughts. We can do this. We've pulled off weirder results in the past. We've got that's our first result defeat against Real Madrid in like the last 4 matches. Just annoying the way it came. And shin splints, Peter. That's too much running there, bud. You're going to want to stop doing that. Pekshi with a point, which moves them slightly further clear, but the gap is very much... There's still plenty of games left for them to catch that. Kishvada with another good result. Yeah, he was 16 years old. He looks solid, but obviously we probably can't sign him yet, and he's not fully scouted, but definitely want to keep a track on him. There's also Maris. No, he's very much high energy. Sometimes that energy is channeled into tackling people. Probably glories of the 50s. Not really, no. The goal of the save is, I suppose you could say that. The goal of the save is to get the Hungarian league and the Hungarian teams to be the best league in Europe, basically. That's the overall goal. So the World Cup and national team stuff is completely irrelevant to the save, so to speak. Like, we don't care how good the Hungarian national team is. Although, with the amount of players that are getting naturalised, it's just going to get better over time anyway. They're already like half the national team is already non-Hungarian players. And I guess we're signing these guys up too. Including Wayne McGrath, everyone's favourite. Okay. So back we come. So Castillo, Yeboah, Silva. God, I wish we had Malero. The lack of Malero is probably what could cost us in this. Dala, Montiel, Fernandez, Abdul Nabi, Navarro, Castillo. And then, wait, is he just... Oh, he's actually got picked for the bench. Hello, Pog. I genuinely think if we had Malero here, I do wonder if that would have made enough difference, because he has been so reliable in... Oh, shit, don't want to do that. He's been so useful for European games, and just in general. But maybe Yeboah's the man for it. From the start with Yeboah and Silva, you never know. Maybe Real Madrid will be a bit more conservative because they're already 2-0 up. Or maybe they'll come out and try and thrash us, and as a result, they'll leave spaces. I could see us maybe even like winning this game, but not by enough to make it work. But we do get to at least revenge them. We need a big performance from someone like a Castillo to get those chances. Actually, you're right. Yeah, I feel like if anyone in this team is actually likely to make this game his own, it's someone like Yakubu Yeboah, just randomly thrown into the starting 11. Or Navarro. He has a habit of just taking the games by the scruff of the neck. Like he did against Leipzig. Oh, go on. A nice... Oh, that's them. Shit. I'm used to us playing in the white. Yeah, Arbeloa is the Real Madrid manager, yeah. Has been for a while, actually, in this save. Okay, so a strongish start for Real. Not a lot of possession to begin with, but that could come up in time. It felt like we got better in the other game when we turned off work ball into the box, and it feels like today it might actually require it early. So that we don't have to worry about trying to pass through them, particularly when we can't get any of the possession. So now I think we just need to go for, if we see an option, play the pass. Don't like muck about as much. Find the space, look up, get that ball. Get it forward. So Yeboah's on the right now. Oh, good. That makes total sense. Oh, well, we are in the Champions League against Real Madrid, I suppose. Don't mind me, I'm just going to be checking my texts. Apparently Lose It wants me to trap my weight. Like, why did he just walk away from the ball? Ah, dear. It's not been an amazing start for us. It's a tough place to go. Right. I just get something. Even if we just, like, lose the tie but win on the night just for that little extra coefficient boost that we need. That's better. Silva's in. That looked like handball. Well, it's a goal. But honestly, I swear the defender handballed that there.
I can't see if they're onside or not because their hands aren't. It's awarded. It's 1-0 to MTK. What a pass this is from Seri. Beautiful. What a pass as well that is. And Navarro, yet again, coming up clutch in the Champions League for us. He is doing the business. We lead at the Bernabeu. Okay. Yeah, the way the ball, like there. But this little pick out is absolutely sublime from Silva to put him on a plate. Great work. Okay. Back in this. 2-1 on aggregate. Playing relatively well. Finding little gaps. Get to half-time at 1-0 to us. And then we'll see what we want to do. Still haven't created a lot, but then neither have they. Velasquez is struggling. So Seri, interestingly. They're obviously not getting a lot of time on the ball. I'm going to pump fist and hit him with that. Does Seri have that long range? She does. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I do kind of wonder if more expressive in this second half. Because we're not creating enough. And I wonder if we just give them a little bit more rope. They might use it, potentially. Callum, thank you very much for the follow. I want to let like Yeboah do Yeboah things and let him loose a little bit. Oh, why are you... This is a goal. He slides in there when he could just take the ball, which means almost certainly we're about to concede a goal. Well, holy shit, we didn't. That is a genuine surprise. Okay. It's okay. Yeboah's doing okay, but he's looking a bit tired. Has he been hurt? Yeboah looks like he's been tackled quite nastily. Oh, dear. Okay. Velasquez is having a poor day, and so is Seri. Do you know what? I'm thinking a double change. Yoshi and Zoltan. We might have to do a triple change here, honestly. They're just not... Inja can shake it off. All right, if you feel like you can shake it off, because your only option to be with P. Pereira are... I don't really want to bring any of the others on right now. That's going to do it. We did sell Virginia, yes. Or Hurley. Yeah, I just don't trust that at this stage. Kraut is very much a future prospect here, believe me. Keeper. Oh, God. Lucas, buddy. I was hoping he could have just collected that. Oh, come on. Second phase of set piece. Good finish, to be fair. Keeper should have caught that. He's had a good game, but he should have caught that. There's no reason for him to punch that. Also, what is that tackle? Just cuts inside. Bends it through the crowd. It's a brilliant hit from Mendes. It's a pretty deserved equaliser for Real as well. Seems unaffected. He seems unaffected. But he isn't actually having a good game either. Fuck it. I'm Pereira-ing it. Let's at least try and get the draw here so we get something out of this match. Fuck it. Let's actually go attacking. Since we've got a lot of stuff in this that kind of holds back when we need it to. Oh. Okay, good clearance from Dahl. Now push out. Decision-making is genuinely very bizarre sometimes. God, Vinny's all over the place, isn't he? He's so difficult to mark and defend against. Okay. I'm a 60-year-old brother. Adopted. I'm guessing, Bengal. Probably adopted. You got set off this one. No way. Bit of Sundaily. What did you do, Aiden? I just don't think this is happening for us. We just haven't had... Our chance to win this tie was home match. Like, this is a really good result for us if we hadn't played like dog shit in the first game and got a bit unlucky in places. That these 1-1 draws at like places like the Bernabeu are actually really good. It's just when you don't have the first... That was their left back. That scored the winning goal. Or not the winning goal, the equaliser. God damn. Probably extremely good, though. Yeah, a little bit. We got a little bit of coefficient from it. So, there's that. That is disappointing. Nothing malicious. That's all. You got away with it. It would be nice. At least, I suppose, this game itself was just them scoring a good goal. Right? We didn't at least lose to random nonsense out of nowhere. And our goal kind of came out of nowhere as well. First leg kind of was more of that. He was injured. Pulled groin. Jesus, he played most of that game with a pulled groin.
Another 9 million quid, though. So at least financially, that's going to put us on a nice 45 million in profit this year. Well, in that case, it now becomes all about the others, really, doesn't it? Which we need to plow on to keep things going, seeing how the other teams get on. So what did that do for us? Oh, Ari's now Hungarian citizen as well. He didn't get Brazil caps, did he? Wouldn't be surprised if he ends up becoming Brazilian as well. Sorry, becomes Hungarian as well. So that was what? 18.1. So we now have equaled our best ever season of 18.1. And we've got Portugal by how many points now? We're like more than 5 clear of them now. And that gap to France, it's under 10. Plus next year we're going to keep gaining on them. There's a 6-point gain there. Yeah. And hopefully we'll get some more from the others as well. Yeah, exactly. Well, not even hopefully. We're guaranteed more from the next round. It's just a question of what they do after that. Whether they can beat Bologna, presumably. So who would they have... Yeah, they'd have played Real Sociedad. I would have... Then again, they did get a good draw. I think they got a draw against Real Sociedad once before, didn't they? Right, so this presumably... I reckon Budapest win this. I reckon they go to Kisvárda and win. I love Hungarian sides playing each other in the knockouts, though. Did that just like... Oh, the game didn't start yet. But the fact that they're getting that deep is, wow, 5-3. Okay, and on penalties. They drew both legs 1-1. Marinov put them in... Oh, no, wait, no. Samaka scored for Kisvárda. Budapest on pens. Through to the semis, where they will face Bologna. They deserved that. Based on the performance in the second leg, I would say they deserved that. Scored every penalty. Only Chris Barwick missed for Kisvárda. Yeah, so Villarreal out. Konyaspor just knocked Villarreal out. So it's only Heerenveen, Budapest, Bologna, and Konyaspor left. Coefficient-wise. No, it equals the same exact thing, Hadrian. Because a draw is worth half of a win. So if a team wins, they get 0.4. But if a team draws, they get 0.2. But if they both draw... Then they both get 4 together. No, it's worth half, so it's exactly the same. So 4 draws is worth the same as 2 wins. So that way it's nice and equals out. So yeah, it will be Budapest versus Bologna in the Conference League semi, and it's Heerenveen versus... Look at that! 3-0 win in Spain. That's bizarre. With a goal in the 93rd minute to even take it to extra time, and then another goal in extra time. It's just insane. Oh, yeah. Big hearts for Heerenveen, like all the ones that are on their badge. Yeah, exactly. But West Ham went out to them is kind of mad, though. Oh, yeah, I think if they get past the semis, they'll probably be the favourite. Oh, my God. We might actually be able to get this in today. So Wednesday, Sunday. We got a motor, though. Because they won't be that far away, will they? Oh, look at that. Race for coefficients. Hot up. We're actually number... How are we number 3? Wait, what? Oh, it's because... Yeah, sorry. Wait, how are we number 3? Holy shit, we're number 3. You're right, yep. We are actually number 3. I forgot to take into account the points for that game. 18.5 this season. We're the third best league in Europe this season. Still behind Spain and England, but not by much. We're ahead of Italy and Germany. We're miles clear of France. Yes. There's a chance. It's not a lot of chance. They'd still have to... I think even if they won it, I don't think we'd actually get... Nah, even from here, the maximum we can finish on, because I don't know what bonus you get for winning it. So let's just say they did win it. That would be 19.7. Even if there's a bonus, I believe it's the equivalent of a win. So I think the most we can get is 20.1, which is still insane. Oh, this is a hell of a year. These are the kind of years we need to put together. But I feel like these teams are capable of doing this now. The fact that Ferencváros were a top 8 team in the Europa League, got to the quarterfinals and only narrowly went out on penalties there. Molfehovar were a bit of a letdown, but still really solid. Wow, that's... Oh! Chat, there's a guy called Montez Allen here. He's half Korean, half El Salvadoran. Yes, please. The ultimate combination.
His former manager is Sergio Costa. Presumably that's with South Korea, right? Why not? I mean, honestly, yeah, why not? If he'll actually talk to us, which he will. He's relatively cheap. Fuck it. You have to, right? When a player like this comes along, when a hero comes along, Alan Montez, good question. We will never know. Well, we will know, because let's have a look at his name in a minute. That's fine. 600 grand for that. Easy. Oh. Bit of Korean, Spanish, he speaks it all. Red card and 2 on goals. That sounds like a fun-ass game, to be honest. Loan farmer at best? I mean, possibly, but for 600 grand, to find a guy called... Yeah, his name is Alan Montez. Hey, Rob, how's it going, man? Oh, you off again? See you, Rob. There's a guy called Milan Sherney here as well. Damn, this is legitimately... There's actually some good players knocking about here. Like this guy as well. Matovina. Oh. Maybe it's just... Like fine order. Oh, Kevin Van Kessel. What a name as well. Really overpriced Belgian player. Oh, that's 8. Oh, shit, I just nearly bloody scouted all of them then. When in fact we only want these guys. Hey, he said the PSG keeper was called A Human. Okay, this I have to see. Oh, what's his first? Alfredo Huaman. Oh, he's Peruvian. Oh no, they stole him from Municipal. God damn it, PS. Damn. Like, he is actually quite good, but still. Luis Navio there too. Don't mind a bit of that. There definitely looks to be some better players floating around. Right, Alan Montez. You'll have none of those, but you're in. I'll pleasure you with international caps. How about that? So that we can hit a boat on you as well. Could it crash a boat into him? There we go. 6-year boat. Alan Montez. Montez Allen, welcome to the club. So, now that we're out of Europe, we can play whoever we want. Which means Zoltan. Although I don't want to get him injured, and he does have quite... Ah, fuck it. We'll rest him for the next game. He didn't actually play against... Oh, no, he did. He came off the bench against Real Madrid, didn't he? Yeah, watch him get an El Salvador cap the moment that he joins us. That would be so very typical of these situations, wouldn't it? Okay. Oh. I want to make sure that we've got the conclusion of this today. So 4-2. Oh, a hat-trick for Castillo. Finally. Puskás annoyingly get a point against Ferencváros. So that does move them a little bit closer. And their goal difference is... Well, actually, not that it matters technically, but still. Good. Castillo's still top scorer somehow. They're going to miss Adam Armstrong of Vashas. But, oh, we won the league with that. That was actually us winning the league. Right, when is the next round of fixtures for that? So it's the 29th. Okay, so there's a little bit of a gap to their first leg. Or is that the second leg? No, that is the first leg. Wow. Their second leg isn't until May 6th. When does our season end? Oh, May 6th. May 12th. Oh, that's not too bad then. We plow on. Crown champions. He's unhappy, which is weird because he was on the fringes of the French squad, but that's fine. I just want to make sure that we resolve this today, so we know where we stand. And for some reason, I could just suddenly smell chicken tikka in my nostrils, and I don't know why, but it's a pleasant smell. I'm glad I'm here for it. Bazama does well in a defeat. Okay, surprising. We don't always win the Under-19 league, to be fair. Budapest lose. Oh, don't fall out of the... Please don't do that. Unless you're going to win it, in which case, feel free, but be careful. Haladash with yet another win. Is that 5 in a row now for them? Oh, no, they lost to Ferencváros. They've won 5 of their last 6 league games. They must have remembered that actually they are capable of winning matches. 4 points above the drop. 6 games to go. No! Wait. When did you become South African? Carl? We signed you because you were Namibian. We were supposed to defeat the Sith, not join them. Useless. Was not prepared for this. If I sign you as a meme, I expect you to remain a meme.
I came here to lead, not to read. Urza does it again. Okay, Urza seems to be playing quite regularly for Ferencváros now a little bit. Mostly off the bench, but he's at least doing stuff. I don't know if I'll actually extend his trial there, because not trial, his loan, because I still do want him to be at a club where he's going to start every game, because I think a full season of Urza in every match would be filthy for anyone who wants him. But like someone like, not Kujvada, they've got loads of players. Someone like a Debrecen could really... Oh no, they've got Bobby Tree. Kek Schmet, maybe? There we go. Alan Montez. Montez Allen is in. I like that for us. Ooh. So yeah, Zoltan is still considered that, but I'm all right with that. What's his training? Like 7.95? Zoltan, bud. Come on. I'm going to praise you again, but you're going to need to stay on it. So he's causing a high risk of injury. Okay. How many on loan? I think it's down a little bit now. It's at 108. Oh, no, that's actually the highest it's ever been. It's 118. We have 118 players on loan currently, which is fine. Yeah, Bobby Tree is... He's very fucking good, isn't he? Like... He is almost like the sword of Damocles for Castillo in a way. Stewie! With the 9... Oh, that's a full bloody baby.
Chicken. Lay a little egg for me. Actually, not really. I hate egg.
Oh, egg is pog. Egg is great. Love me egg. Just so many things you could do with egg, you know? No disrespect to egg. Yes, Inferno! Yes! Come on. You love to see it. I appreciate that a lot. That's made me happy. Give Velasquez a run. How's one survive with that? Well, true. Yeah, Velasquez probably should play, actually. Egg is just good. I do love egg. So many different things you can do with it, too. Even if it's just used for, like, making breadcrumbs. Or, like, for... Not making breadcrumbs. When we do our homemade KFC. Spice rab and then the egg and then... Oh, it's so good. We found this lovely air fryer recipe for Hunter's chicken, which looks really delicious as well. But later, McDonald's. He'll be back in next game, Ironic. I just don't want to overdo it. Oh, shit. Oh, well, luckily, this skin has that wonderful feature. I'll insta from inside the game. Alpha, Egg, Omega. Yeah. Right, back. And then we go to here. And then we go to that. And then... What if that makes any difference to how the gameplay works out? No one wants them. But 99 is still bloody excellent. It was a cake ingredient. No. Like, what are you having with a fry-up otherwise? Pog and I have decided we're definitely getting a fry-up next week. Which is going to be exciting because I haven't had a fry-up in so long. Salifu scores. Castillo with a couple there. Oh, Velasquez actually scored in that game as well. What an Ovum-related reference that is, by the way. Oh. Pushkas with the 4-0 hammering of Honved. That's not what we want. Both Safar and Connor Lithgow have finally woken up. Like, he's even looking... If he could just finish, man. He's so good. Same Champions League group. God, it's a Red Bull massive. Pass on my... Chat, here's one for you. What's your, like, components for, like, the ultimate fried breakfast? Like, full English or full whatever, you know? So, for me, you got to have sausage, for a start, obviously. You got to have bacon. You got to have fried egg. Or egg of some form. I don't mind when they add some sauté potato in there. Occasionally. Like Little Chef used to do it. I'm kind of with you, Plox. I'm not... I can take or leave the mushrooms, but I'm certainly not going to knock them if they're there. Toast over fried bread for me personally. Hash brown also a good shout. I'm just thinking back to the days of a Little Chef Olympic breakfast. Those were the days. Halcyon days. Black pudding, not a big fan, personally. I don't mind fried bread, but I feel like I'm more of a toast man myself. Eggs, bacon. Oh, to be fair, that's basically a fried egg. That's basically a fry at that point, Leaf. But it could do, yeah. Everything minus tomato. Yeah, I'm not super big fan of like cooked tomato in that specific context. It's like fine, but I wouldn't be like, I need that in there. What about eggy bread? Not against it, just I don't think I'd want that as part of my fried breakfast, personally. I've got to draw the line somewhere, right? I just harken back to the days of old. Which Tesco's going to give me food poisoning. How do you get food poisoning from fried bread? Like, what ingredient is in there that's giving you food poisoning? Did they just spread a bit of wild salmonella on it? Like, Chefinho, little chef. Oh, mate. I have to check. Ah, damn it. It's the ingredients or the concept of Tesco's kitchen. Could be either way, you're right. Isn't that exciting? Yeah, but there's alternatives, isn't there? I guess not for eggs specifically, but I imagine there's an alternative for other things, right? Besides, I just really like eggs. There's Jimmy Thellin, which I just... Oh, it's a real bloke. Sort of, yeah. Square sausage? What are you... Square sausage? Hang on. That does still look fairly solid. Although, it's just like, why are we going to be square? Like, why is everything... You've got to be hip to be square. Fresh tomato. Yeah, I'm not... That's not how I like my tomato. I prefer mine on pizza. Rosinio? There's Robin Hood. I'm guessing if there was a full-on Rosinha. Doesn't appear so. There's Raffinias, obviously. Loads of Raffinias. Is that just meatloaf? I suppose it is at that point, right? I guess it depends on where you go as well, because a Scottish fried breakfast is likely to have... Didn't you just get a new contract? I literally signed you to a new contract last year. Black pudding, not keen. Not keen. But in Scotland, isn't it more white pudding is more of a thing in Scotland than black pudding, right? My dad always used to have that. Go on. Yeah, you want to stay, Big George. You don't want to go anywhere. You're only 28. Loads of time left. Ooh. Oh, guys, a Lesnishar. How is he D-rated? Guy at Lillestrøm as well. 20, admittedly, but still. Oh, we got Vita Club. Oh, he's 24. But still. Hot damn. That's why I did that little bit of extra scouting, just in case you do find players like that, right? That's why we do this. Yeah, he's still good. Ferrari. Oh, definitely. I would be very surprised if there isn't one. Save just crashed. Oh, shit. That's why I've got that after save auto. Salt and pepper on your scrambled eggs. Yeah, I'd say so. Sometimes while you're making them, though. What I tend to do... Like, I find that lately, I've been not having to require much seasoning because I've been doing seasoning along the way and it's all kind of like nicely into the food. Like, so... I did see that it existed, but I didn't know what that video was about, Thomas, so I kind of just skipped it because sometimes I find that HITC 7s can properly drag out videos to the point where I'm just like, I don't have 32 minutes, even if I'm watching this on double speed. It was a lot of an... It's a lot of like, wait, you said it was a decent Indonesian? That's a lot of time investment, you know? What was the team? Persebaya. No salt. Definitely pepper, though, you're right. Clates! Ah, right. Just the man for the job. We were just discussing... I love that the rate is just Clates. But to be fair, I did say that out loud too, so I've joined in. I've contributed to this debacle. We were just discussing the ultimate items you would have in your fried breakfast. Full English, be it full, you know, full whatever you want, really. Like, what is a no-go zone and what is an absolute must in that particular pantheon of food ingredients, essentially. He's a very old man. Do you think Clates is here? He'd have a Clates. Fair one, to be fair. Fair one, to be fair. What am I talking about? Which one was it? Was it this guy? Just also, just solely sausages. Thank you very much for the raid, Clates.
They are building it now.
Oh, really? Good sausages. Yeah, I agree, actually. Are we talking maybe with a little bit of spice in that sausage? Because I feel like that's what takes a sausage from being like your average sort of meat and potatoes sausage to like a Rolls Royce of the sausage, right? For me, anyway.
Chat, we were actually just talking about square sausages as it goes. Yes, Miho, this is the latest version of the skin. I don't know if this was the right guy. Can you remember his name, Hadrian? What with stars? Oh, Deddy. Deddy Kartiko. Oh, yeah. 3 cats for Indonesia. Not surprised. Biggest Richmond anyway. Richmond is, yeah. I feel like you just need something else to add that little extra flavour to take it to the next level. Full's got, when I said full, I meant like, you know what I mean? A fried breakfast of any sort. Oh, I know. Miho. I didn't have the original one, so I updated the skin this morning. Because I hadn't played FM since Thursday. Dog Willy sausage. you stay away from dog stuff, Wookie, is all I'm saying. Well, a tip of a... Oh. That would put you off. That would very much perturb me as well. I'll be honest with you. We got a game or something. Oh, no, I've got lookups to do. I did that one. I want to look you... I'll find your Ferrari. Probably not going to be able to find your Ferrari. Oh, thank you, Mithro. Yeah, no, I'm glad that they're actually built into the view. There you go. I think it's a real dude, actually. But there is an Andreas Ferrari. He's fairly quick as well. Dog botherer. No one wants to be a dog botherer. That's just not a moniker that you want to earn. Not that you'd have to do much to earn it, I suppose. Or refund your points for that. FC Renaissance. Isn't that the team in... Isn't that the team in Dr. Congo? How did I know that? Incredible knowledge. He needs to enjoy it. I would. Let's go. Clip. Someone get me a clip. Also, what is this? Oh, I thought it was like a black and white picture. I kind of like it. It looks like there's energy going on in the stadium. Apparently the stadium's in poor condition, though, so you've got to be careful. Oh! Is this going to be an overhead kick or something? That's what I'm getting my body prepared for.
You look like you presented Art Attack. I'm not Neil Buchanan. If that's what you're suggesting, Christ alive.
Oh, I know what's coming now. I think.
Flipping heck.
No.
Why does it always just completely cascade into this every stream? Alan!
Oh my God, shit!
What a goal! Oh my God! What a finish! From
Finally,
Alan.
that is the first.
It's the beauty of a bicycle kick.
That's mental. That's the first actual bicycle kick I've seen scored. We saw 2 attempts at it on the last stream, and they both went to the corner flag. But I've not actually seen one be scored yet. I know they did say in the winter update that they had tweaked it. How big are Alan's limbs? You say 6 foot. To be fair, no wonder he reached it. If he'd missed that, that could have caused serious damage to the nearest player. That'll do. Zoltan, screw it. We'll start Zoltan again. He's 15, but you know, if they're good enough, they're old enough. Alan's the big dog. We just found an Alan. He's half South Korean and half El Salvadoran. You know, totally normal combination of nationalities. No one knows good. Now that was quality. That was properly out there. Yeah, is he a regen or a real guy? I'm guessing. Actually, I suppose with lower leagues. Regen from Ireland, even better. Irish Alan, sorted. You've got your Irish Alan. We've got Mental Brian. Oh, and Wally Winker, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, did I miss a lookup? Shit, I forgot to look up Clates after all of that. And we only narrowly won there. But Castillo seems to score more when we're not actually watching the games. It's like he's just a bit stage shy. I'm alright with that. Will Clayton Mendez Jr. suffice as having found a Clates? That's actually fairly close. I was not expecting that. There you go. Clayton Mendez Jr. I'm sure his mates call him Clates, for sure. Whatever Clates is in Brazilian. Jade will do the rest, that's fine. Right, when's this game? It's Thursday, isn't it? That we actually care about. Oh, I'll always show my... You don't have to ask me twice to show my Zoltan. He's just very good. Like, the fact that he's still 6 months away from being 16, he's already the youngest player to ever play in the Champions League and in the Hungarian top flight, which broke a 120-year-old record. Apparently that's actually programmed into FM. Can't be done, dressage guy. Compared to Art Attack, man. Hey, Art Attack was that show slapped. Big fan of the head. Everyone loves
out on loan. Currently, we're up to the grand total of 118. But it could have been more, but I recalled a couple of guys on... Aaron loves that. On compassionate reasons. They weren't getting game time. Had to be done. I think we can get to 150, definitely. 118 loans is solid at the moment. I do wonder whether we've hit over 150 players now. Let's see, how many players have we got at the club? 166. 166 players currently. That feels like too few. You've got to at least get 200 players at the club, right? 108. I could say 118. If I say it quickly, no one will notice the difference. We're on the way there. Yeah, we're getting there. It's bang Chelsea. Pushkas lose again, which is helpful. And Budapest are bottling it. It's like, lads, you could be in a European final in like 20 minutes and you're going to lose. That might not. They're just going to win their way back in. It's fine. Yeah, I think we've had more than 45 at one point. I think the most we ever had back in the day with Treaty on the last day, I think we had 90 international call-ups over a single... Was that me being presumptuous? Or was that a game that got moved because of a European match? Maybe there was supposed to be an Budapest game in there and they got moved because they're probably still in Europe. Still less than any Italian club in Season 1. That gap started to get a lot bigger lately. Took his tally to 30. How is the second tier going, actually? Yeah, Petrosov's up to 39 goals in the second tier. And he's still got 4 more matches. He could hit 40. Also, big shout out to Gurkan Turkey, who's got 19 goals from attacking midfield. Pakshi must be just... How many goals have they scored this season? 75. Yeah, oh no, that was Meshkovech. Hang on. They've got 62 goals this year. Evan Polden and Gurkan Turkey, between them, have scored 49 of Pakshi's 62 goals this season. There's only 13 goals that have been scored by someone that isn't those two. Christ. And Petros, by himself, has scored over half of Meshkovech's goals. 39 to his name. Shemot have only conceded 18. That's what they're doing. I think they might want Evan Polden back next season. Yeah, the F1 sounded like it was mental. I woke up and I saw... My group chat was talking about how chaotic it was, but I wasn't about to get up and watch that. I'll watch the highlights after stream. That's the best I can do. Luca DiMaggio. Size brother. Oh, there is a Como, which I believe is not where he starts. He actually starts at Inter, and he's now injured, sadly. Did Bayern pull it back? So yeah, he'd never played for Inter, got released, went to Como. In Serie A, by the way. I mean, obviously they clearly got relegated hard in the face, but they did actually spend a season in the top flight with Como, which means they must have been in there at one point. That's pretty sick. Not a team I usually see get promoted. It's kind of like when Sud Tirol got promoted on that random save I was doing. A bit of that. Ah, Bellio, yep. He actually played against us, I think. Oh, no, not against us. He played against one of our Hungarian sides earlier this season because he scored against, I think it was either Ferencváros or Molfehevar. Full race stream. Oh, really? I'll probably just watch the highlights. I'll probably just pop the highlights on and watch play Slay the Spire and watch the football. That's too many things to do at once. Hey, Mike. All the German-owned Italians at sport. Oh, okay. So what's the story with Sud Tirol then? Because the name... I mean, obviously, I assume that means South Tyrol, which it's, yeah, just sounds very. I think, is it on the border? Or is it like an exclave? Is that the right word? I can't remember. Region on the border with Austria, so it's ethnically German. That's kind of sick. This is like a fun team to manage, honestly. Julaka, thank you for the follow. I do like the fact that FM has that kind of depth that you actually can get the regens spawning like that. It's like, because you know in the lower leagues of England there's like FC Romania, and as far as I know they actually are they are programmed to produce Romanian regens, which is, what a touch that is for a really small region. So we'd have played Man United if we'd got through, and then they go and bore the tits off the world with that. What about Serie B? Yeah, on one of my saves, they were actually a top flight side. It was the... The latest agent video. Sud Tirol were a top flight side in Italy. Lots of Brazilians were heard about. Did you change anything about that, or was it just that you were trying to like sign them specifically, or was there actually some stuff in the editor beforehand to make it be like that, or did you just like hire loads of Brazilian staff? I love how they're all English on the entire point. Oh wait, no, that means they're all going to have There's wait, hang on. How can English be their second nationality and the? I think it's just because there are no real players here, right? There you go. Yeah, so they are all Romanian for the most part. So yeah, it does well. I just like that. Cows, thank you for the follow. You can do a lot with that if you messed around with things. Here we go. Budapest Bologna. Right. This is the weirdest. This might be the weirdest Final Four I've seen for a Europa Conference League yet. Konyaspor, Heerenveen, Budapest, and Bologna. New Philippines kit. Ooh. I like me a new kit. I think I like that one more than that one. Is that a goalkeeper kit or is that an away kit? Just to fit. That's kind of sick that you did it without the editing, actually, in a way. So how often did you get Brazilian players coming through? I imagine with like a load of Brazilian staff, head of youth development, stuff like that. I imagine that helps. But like, we've had an Irish head of youth development in this save since the start, and not one Irish player has come through. But we always get a Bulgarian for some reason. And also, random English dude called Wayne. I like that. That one's solid because it kind of keeps up with the flag. The second one for me is just a little bit... I feel like if I was high on acid, I wouldn't want to look at it. That's the best I can do. Affiliate comes true. Yeah, I want to get some guys through from our Ivorian affiliate side. Okay, so Budapest Bologna. This game is massive. I think they've got a chance. Maybe. Oh, it's a goalkeeper's kit. I was going to say, it did look like a keeper's kit. So have they done an away kit yet? It is a bit Higiti, yeah. Higitic. See you later, Inferno. Of course, it's Easter soon, isn't it? Right, okay, that's that. Yes! Come on. Budapest 1, Bologna 0. Dragan Radojic with the winning goal. I don't think that's going to be enough, you know. Oh, that was so tight. Also, Konyaspor, yeah. I think that based on that, I think they lose the second leg. But they've at least earned us some coefficient. Budapest Konyaspor final, I think they'd have a shot. So what does that do for us? We're on to 18.9. Still number 3 for the year. Best year ever. 18.9 in season 10. That's mental. These last... God, if we just didn't have that 13 in the way. Particularly when you look at the season we're getting rid of as well. We're getting so much ground on, especially France. I think France is going to have to be the next toppler. Germany look a bit more consistent lately, whereas France have had some bumpy years, especially this year. But I wonder if that's just because the Hungarian sides have almost been taking their places in the final stages, and thus there's been no room for the French. Is there ever any room? Oh, 500th game. Gashi and Mihov set for a Beng.com arena reunion. Wait, Vladimir? Oh, it's... Yeah, forgot about Gashi. I still don't think that's going to be enough for them, though. Unless they pull off one of those miracles and just get like a random draw away from home, which we do see happen occasionally. But at least they're not getting... Wait, mentoring? Oh, please no. From who? Who is mentoring you? We don't have mentoring switched on. But that tries first-time shots might actually be making him even better, honestly. Rob, thank you very much for the 10 months. That's so nice of you. How's your Sunday going? Did you sort out the mid-journey thing? It's an airing trait. I don't know. Airing's the one with comes deep to get ball. That was his, like, big trait. The first-time shots thing is the thing that Castillo has. Our current affiliate teams, we've got... Adelaide United, but that's a... overseas one that gives you like marketing. Well, we actually finally got one of those. ASEC Mimosas, because obviously. Botev Plovdiv, and then a few like local ones, as well as our senior affiliate, which I forgot we even still had a senior affiliate. Do you reckon I could flip this? As far as I know, this has never actually worked for me when I've actually done this, but I want to see if we could flip this and see if NEC will... Wait, it actually worked? We're the daddy now. We are now the daddy club. Take that. That would explain why we've gone... Yeah, that would explain it, actually. I'm looking for some Ivorians. Can negotiate the Adelaide one. I don't want to. I actually like the Adelaide one having that one. I like that being that. Unless that we could keep the benefits of that and then negotiate it. Actually, true. Yeah, we've had enough time without one. We might as well try for another one. Because why the fuck not? It's the recruit foreign youngsters. That's the one, isn't it? The one that lets them come to the youth academy. Then they say no. Then we say go on. Yes, thank you, Joe. Just add stuff. Interesting. I might hold off on that for a second though, just to be sure, just to say, because I've never managed to get one of those overseas commercial partner ones before. Ah, no worries, Rob. Lovely. Now we get to pick one. But first, Phil Jones, who surely isn't still playing, right? I love that we type in Phil Jones and it's like, yeah, but James Milner, right? Because he's probably still playing. He's not. In fact, weirdly, he's the Arsenal under-18s assistant manager. Strangely. Of all the clubs, I wouldn't have expected Milner to rock up as the Arsenal under-18s assistant manager, but there he is. He was Liverpool's. Unless he got sacked off in the great purge of Liverpool backroom staff. Maybe they just sacked all their... He still runs more than the youngsters. Oh, for sure. That determination, though. He's actually really solid. He wouldn't even be a bad Hoyd. Like, Milner is a... I'll tell you what. New plan. If Emmett doesn't keep his acting gear for the next 2 years, we get James Milner in as the new Hoyd. Perfect Sunday roast. I don't know. I've never been a massive... I'm one of those people that's like, I can take or leave it, truth be told. Right, so choose club. Let's see what we got. Oh. Wait. There's slightly more clubs available, I think. We wanted... Oh, that's right. We wanted Catholic daddies, didn't we? But we couldn't get them. Let's just turn them all back on now. See if we've got any new options. We don't appear to. Although Amazulu would be quite good. Oh, maybe not. I don't really want... Generation Foot isn't a bad shout, honestly. Yeah, 1860 Munich, unfortunately, don't have good recruitment or junior coaching anymore. As a result of the huge debt they've been under. All that stuff's been kind of wiped off. Which is a shame. Nurshipping are quite good, aren't they? Adequate. Oh, really? Damn. Duisburg? Did Duisburg have anything good? Average and average. Now we can do better than that. We can definitely do better than that. Christiansen? Good and adequate. Oh, that's Belenensch. The B-SAD team. Pescara. Do they have good... Like, we're looking for teams with good youth recruitment and good... So, that good and good is good. Good and good is good. HJK, they're not that good, though, are they? Good and good. But I would never have HJK. Strømsgodset do produce some players, actually. Good and good. Sometimes you go further down, you actually find some absolute ballers. Tromsø, they're not actually that... Oh, excellent and good. Well, I'll be... Yeah, Poacher's working well for us. Čukarički are good, but not as good as you'd think. Though they do produce some good players. I like Tromsø as an option. Sutiro? Just because we were talking about Simba. Adequate average. We'll keep scrolling. But I like the idea of Tromsø at the moment, just because of the history there. Another South African side. Golden Arrows. I see a lot of good players from... Wow, that's weird. We see a lot of good guys. Sepes Trinity Club. I honestly don't know, but I suspect that there's something in there that possibly might work. Vizela. Above average. Rodez often have some good ones. Stellenbosch, they're not amazing. Golden Arrows, though, we've seen a lot of players. Starbeck are really good too, yeah. But I do like Tromsø just because it's Tromsø. Oh, TP Mazembe. Oh, wow. What else we got? Hearts of Oak. Good and adequate. Wait, you say Farrell was in there? I don't think Farrell were in there, were they? They might have been. You see Bati Borisov? Oh, Bati Borisov. Oh, okay. They were. The Swansk. Swansk aren't that good. Start. Laval. Camber might be average. I think Tromsø's the one for me, just because I like Tromsø. previous save. They're actually good as well. I want to do Tromsø. Where's Tromsø? Oh, I've scrolled up too far now. Shit. Oh, I literally have it highlighted. I'm a moron. Right, there we go. Tromsø. They've got excellent youth recruitment. Plus the personal connections. Plus we would like some Norwegians. Exactly. Although I'm still very annoyed, Dan, that when I did go to Tromsø, we did not see the Northern Lights. We apparently thought Pog got a tiny little glimpse of it on the aeroplane on the way back. It's just too snowy. It's just too much cloud. Yeah, I saw they were playing against Hamcam. I got the notification when I went for my wee break earlier. I'll have to go back and try him again. Yeah, we'll let that go for whatever we want there. Because it's more about what happens in that other game. League is sort of irrelevant to us at this point. Since we're already champions. That Thursday the 6th of May, Judgment Day for Budapest. But a Bologna-Konyaspor final would still be very strange, but not as strange as a Konyaspor Budapest final. Switch to the M role. We switched them over, yeah. We felt that because we had two attacking roles on the left-hand side, it made more sense to have the anchor that side just so it could provide a bit of cover. Harley comes off the bench. Castillo scores again. Damn. Well, I'm extremely jealous, Arisco. Very jealous. Any good strikers? Well, Hamcam actually had a ridiculous striker on the previous save. We never actually managed to sign him. Oh, shit. But where did I have no idea where I just typed that. Word in here. Dusan Vlahovic as a player. I don't really have an opinion on him because I've never seen him play. I think the only time I would have watched him was maybe as a substitute during the World Cup. Honestly, I don't really watch Juventus, so yeah. Actually, I tell you what. Although these guys might be real players, it seems like they're not top flight, so they won't have generated any regens until they such time as they become a top flight side. They'll probably get a youth intake there, but it doesn't look like they've got any actual players. But yeah, you said the goalkeeper's called Courtois. I don't think he was. So, we move. I think what happened with that one, Spirit Manor, is they must have been top flight for a bit in that, and as a result, that's how we managed to see that. So we'll pay them 150 grand. We'll maybe get a Norwegian here and there. Can't hurt to keep stacking the team out with these sort of youth intakes anyway. You never know, right? Most active in the last part of the solar cycle. True. Well, Pog and I definitely want to go back, but we want to do it differently this time. We want to go, like, do half the week, just see Oslo, and then actually go up north again to Tromsø. But this time get a car so we can actually go around and see a bit more of, like, not just Tromsø itself, but, like, the surrounding area. Yeah, exactly. I think it should be almost immediately, Johnny, as far as I'm aware. Like, we haven't had that Plovdiv one for that long, and we've seemingly been getting, I always notice a Bulgarian in most of our youth intakes. All Pushkas are out of the drop zone, and incredibly, despite their insanely long winning run, which has obviously come to an end now, they're back in trouble again. They just started losing again now. Yeah, they have lost 3 in a row after winning 5 out of 6. Tough games, including against us, in fairness. Why do they play a randomly different system? The only time they don't play a 4-4-2 is against us. Mihov is Bulgarian. True, it could be that. Winning run as long as they need. Honestly, I think the winning one we're on at the moment is about as long as our actual name. Oh. It's weird how it says our full name on virtually every screen except for the actual promo screen. Like, the actual information page doesn't have our full... I suppose it does on the general bit, doesn't it? Probably, anyway. Hey, Dan. Oh, thank you, man. I had a good time. Drive from Oslo. I don't know if you actually even can. I'm sure you can, but that would be very, very long. Very, very long drive. Oh, right. Yeah, because there is an extremely long name for the Magyar testicles class. I can't remember the full name. Magyar is part of it. It's because we kind of just hit the ground running and we haven't really looked back since then. Even though the league is starting to get a little bit tougher now because obviously the teams around us are getting a lot better. Nitrobox, thank you for the follow. Magyar Testia Kurlik Kura. I'm sure I've still said that horrendously, but I'm doing my best. There's our beautiful Bing.com arena. Hey, Chuck. How's it going? We have a legend. Do we? We have loads of legends. But I think we were there. I love that Joseph Airing's there. Magyar testicles. Hey, you want the mighty Magyar testicles? I don't know how the chairperson got there either, particularly as he's been there since the moment he took over the club. Strangely. Maybe he added himself there, so he was just caught in the trophy room etching his name onto the wall of legends. 25 hours. Yeah, that sounds no fun. I think we'll just fly and rent a car in Tromsø. You can get them at the airport. That would be the plan. Particularly because you can fly direct from Oslo to Tromsø anyway. Your scouting inbox settings? How do you mean? Oh, you mean... Hang on. No, wait. That. Let me just move to the left. That's true. I mean, the owner should have final say on these things, right? Overseas affiliate. I think we can have a look in a second. And then we'll find out. But that's the settings. And obviously with the advanced filter as well, in case you're interested. So that we get rid of certain annoying reports that will just flood your inbox and, yeah, do annoying things, basically. Now, let's just see. I think it's the right one. So that's the one we want. The one that has that same knowledge in it. Tromsø-based academy players to train at MTK Budapest to gain experience may benefit. Yeah, that's the right one. The one we want is the one that gives us players in our youth deck potentially, anyway. Using... They're crazy. Is that the Budapest version of Mental Brian? Dressage guy. Zoltan getting a green arrow? I don't know. Oh, God. Ovalar's hurt himself. Zoltan, how are you doing, bud? I don't think he's quite at the stage of getting green arrows just because he hasn't been here long enough yet. Oh, no. There's the green arrows. Because he's training at a 9.05 level now. In fact, look at that. His jumping reach green arrow is like, yes. Could you maybe improve your natural fitness? I realize that would somewhat make it unnatural at that point if it could be improved like that. Do you think if we gave him, like, performance-enhancing drugs, he would suddenly... Well, I guess it'd be unnatural fitness then, wouldn't it? So, yeah, if he's got taller, then that would explain the sudden jumping reach bump. Bumping reach, so to speak. Let's see, actually. Oh, wait, hang on. Attributes. Yeah, it's gone from 9 to 10, and... he's getting there. It's just nice to see some upward arrows on him. Man does not look 15. No, he doesn't, but he is. He's doing well. He's doing well. Joe Atkins, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome aboard. I mean, so far, I'm pleased with his output. We're going to nurture this guy and make him into a beast. It won't be long until he gets an under 21 cap for sure. Oh, and Pandalo, or Pandalo. Thank you very much for the follow. I missed that one. There was two at the same time. Like a commercial. No, we weren't doing the commercial one, Jason. We were looking for the one that gives us the youth players. Champions League, we got knocked out by Real Madrid. We lost 3-1 on aggregate. We lost 2-0 at home in a really even game, and it was just one of those games where higher reputation team, the usual sort of jazz. Second leg was much more normal, and actually we scored a good goal, and they just got a really nice equaliser, but it's just the home legs that really did it. Luckily, there is still a Hungarian side left in Europe, remarkably, in May, and they're actually 1-0 up in their semi-final at the moment. There they are, away at Bologna. If they could avoid defeat in Italy, they're in the final. And at the moment, Konyaspor would be their opponent. It's SAS23, Jabos. That link there will take you to it. There's a video that explains some of the stuff, and also, of course, like a video guide, and all your good stuff. Let's go. Come on. Give me some magic. I love that they're in the cup final, too. They could potentially do a double. No, I can't jinx it. Fiona! J-Bro, thank you for the follow. Hey, Statline. Come on, a very tense moment, because when I press this button, we're going to find out. Are they in a final? Yes! Come on! Budapest to the Conference League final they go, as Dragan Radojicic has done it again. Back-to-back goals in both games, and this is happening today. We're obviously not going to be able to do full match for it, but we are doing this today, because we can't take an entire stream for this next time, because there's nothing left and it won't work, but we are doing this today. Conference League final for Budapest. We'll do it on, like, comprehensive. So we still get a good amount. Oh, that's massive. That is so incredibly massive. Did they... Not bad.
What about also Konyaspor? It's going to be Konyaspor in the final. Budapest versus Konyaspor. They've got a brilliant chance at beating them. I really think they do. If they don't get any injuries, that's a great chance at the final. Where is the final? Good question. I don't know, actually. And it will say here, won't it? Hang on. Where does the... Oh, Celtic Park. Celtic Park. It's going very good, Chuck. We've got a Hungarian side finally into a European final. I always forget that it says it at the top. Oh, okay. So when is that final? Because that's what we've got to get to. It'd be like late May, right? Why am I doing that? I've got a button that takes me straight there. 26. All right, cool. So how many stuff have we got to get through before then? Oh, shit. Okay, that's fine. Tell me, Wiggly. I will... Oh, yeah, imagine if they win a trophy before... Well, they are in a good chance of winning a trophy before we do. So Wiggly he is still at Budapest, but he is playing on their second side, which means he's unlikely to make the squad for the final. Jockey Monster, though, is still there. Yeah, it literally is... Oh, no. Jockey Monster's on loan at Kekshmet. And I didn't realise he'd got a Hungary cap before that. But okay. Wiggly might get a medal. There's a chance for a Wiggly medal. Oh. Seats behind the pillars. He is. Let's just hope that it's a Konyaspor fan, eh? That's the dream. Jockey Monster. We will definitely get to that next stream, but right now we've got to get to this final so we can watch it before we finish today. Oh, they've got a great shot. And the fact that they won both legs as well. Because that means that we go to 19.5 points. The first quarterfinal go. Which one? Like, I'm not sure which quarterfinal you specifically mean. I mean, we lost to Real Madrid, if you mean like our quarterfinal. But we don't talk about that. Because we're all aboard the camera's in the way of what? What was the camera in the way? Can't see the points. What? Hang on, sorry. How is it in the way? We're here. My camera is very much not in the way. Anyway, we move. I should always scroll it up to make sure that you can see. There's points where my camera is it's not like hiding anything important other than Scotland. But yeah, so we got knocked out, Ellis, sadly. As to be expected. Well, I'm glad you're not a Konyaspor fan special. We don't need you rooting against us. Who do you support? Hopefully it's their biggest rivals. No, Scotland have genuinely had a woeful year. Like, they've had some good years, but they have had a genuinely important, a genuinely terrible year. Galatasaray, of course, yeah. So the reason I hit them... Right, okay. I'll keep progressing, but I'll explain that. The reason I hit them for 6 months like that is because if you hit them forever... They stay on the not interested list, which means that if you accidentally scout them again, it will stop you from discarding an entire group of 60 players because one of them is already on the discard list. Whereas if you hit it for 6 months, it means they're automatically taken off the discard list, which prevents you from running into that issue the next year, basically. That's the reason I do it. I'm so glad that they added that feature this year's FM. Love it. Yeah, it messes up the batch scouting, exactly. We've certainly not seen Dundee United in Europe in this save. There have been some slightly strange European teams, but they are certainly not one of them. I don't think, anyway. Germany. Oh, is it like a journeyman case? Oh, play Zoltan in the final. How can I play Zoltan in the final? He doesn't play for them. Also, Molfeheva, are you okay? How did we score 9 goals off of 8 shots on target? Oh, I see. Now that right there, chat, that is efficiency. 9 goals off of 8 shots on target. I would 9-2 them right now. What the hell? Are you okay? Professor own goal over here. Another 4 goals for Castillo. Finally picking things up, it would seem. How many goals has he got this season now? He's up to 38, incredibly. We just haven't seen any of them lately. Oh, shit. Thank God. Actually, no, he's still going to be out till, like... That's really bad. That is a Rocket League game. It really is. Every single time, every single goal, they were just screaming, what a save afterwards. Brief update from the board. Yeah, Brandon's going to miss most of the first half of the season. Thank God we don't have any qualifying games. But he might miss the first couple of group games, potentially. Because
Because often when it's out for 4 months, if it's that kind of long injury, they don't just come back straight away, do they? They have to be eased back into football. Thank God we're not still in Europe. And Puskás at least lose, but they're still they might actually survive after all this. Yeah, he should be, I suppose. They're not really till September, are they? Is that a different Vargy, right? Pekshi getting a point. Wow, that's the relegation battle is actually kind of tight. It's final highlights. What do you mean? Oh, we were going to do the final on comprehensive highlights. So yes, it'll be on some form of highlights. Yeah. Montiel's injured. Oh, and he's out too. The game will be shown today. Don't worry. Oh, that reminds me. I need to actually hit a 10, don't I? Just in case. We just don't have time to do the full match like we sometimes do. The reason that's actually ended up happening this year is because of those extra 2 games that come after Christmas in the group stage. That's what's prevented it. It sort of shifted the stream. Not theme, anyway. It sort of shifted the stream structure sometimes. Because of those extra 2 games after Christmas. Because what would happen last year is I'd come back straight into the knockout matches, and then I knew for a fact that if we did well enough, we'd be able to finish off right at the end of the semi-finals, but it doesn't really work it doesn't work as well like that this year. Which is why we ended up, when we did get to that final, doing it in the middle, like, not the middle of a stream, at the end of a stream. Let Uepish win the cup today. I mean, I could play a rotated side. And then Zoltan. I feel like we'll still win. But we'll definitely play Zoltan for it. Dela Cruz at okay, that's a bold choice. I'm not going to probably... We'll play a rotated side. I probably shouldn't have put the trigger press on, actually, but oh well, we've done it now. Holy shit. That bench, though. Chance for Baptiste Berger to get himself out there. Yeah, give Zoltan a cup final. Imagine if they actually did beat us. We've won the cup like 6 years in a row. I wouldn't mind losing this, honestly, if they do. Be good for their morale. Although, to be fair, they've got league games afterwards anyway, so though... I mean, we played well. Still lost. Oh, we can't see, can we? Have to wait till the next day. We actually got mugged. Despite all of that, we still should have won the game. Oh, that also means that Uepish will get into Europe. We might have just screwed Debrecen. That's actually kind of useful. Because now we can prevent Debrecen from getting Europe next year, which really does help. That's actually... I'm glad we did that, even just for that alone. Bit of match fixing. Nice. Except it wasn't... Like, all I did was play a slightly weaker... That's still a bloody strong side. And we should have won the game anyway. Right, so we've got Ferencváros there. But I think that might just give them a little bump, because a cup win gives you insane... Are you fucking serious? I mean, like, what a load of shite. They've got 3 months to piss off. We'll just win it next year. Oh, no. Also, just play better. Some of these guys played in that game. Ah. To be fair, some of those guys weren't actually playing in that game. Yeah, they're just here for the Magyar Cup. I honestly don't know, Marius. I think they will, possibly, yeah. Yeah, we'll just lose the cup and Montiel then wants to leave. It's the big one. I do think that's extremely dumb. Now, obviously, in that one scenario, it actually does make sense. But we had that happen to us once before. But the players that were complaining were the players that had played in the game were complaining about us not winning the cup. This happened like 5 years ago in the same. And it's like, you could have just played better. Like, this is kind of on you at that point. To explain it. Oh, there'll be no explanations needed. Just, oh, we didn't win the cup. Whoopsie. I don't think I even really mention the cup in the videos these days. It's just kind of a given. Hello, David Boateng. A Nigerian Ghanaian. Ah, 8 1-on-1s. David. You were so close to being viable. Alexis Yamin? Not bad, actually. Yeah, with that kind of one-on-ones, I worry. I am afeared. And Badwan. Oh, Badwan's really fallen off. I think he'll stay on the shortlist anyway, so it's not a problem. Oh, I can actually just not interested in these guys. Nice. We're getting there. We're getting there. I can't skip the scout reports, though, because if I do, they could get discarded if we go over 100. We're getting there. We've only got one league game, I think, in the way now. Oh, no, there's one on the 23rd or some shit. Oh, no, there isn't. I think this is the last game, isn't it? And then it's the final. Yes. So, it's also Judgment Day for some of the other Hungarian sides. And we get just a derby on the final day, that the most meaningless derby ever. Yoshi at left back. Can we not do that? Ah, the squad planner update. Everyone's favourite part of the year. Team selection is the result. Let's do it. Okay. We're going there. Oh no, anyway. It literally is oh no, anyway. Although, apparently not, because the squad are going to get very annoyed at us. It's like we've won the last 6 in a row. Like, do they... Only a 2-0 though, right? What about the relegation? Pushkas were relegated. They did get relegated. Because, oh my god. Did they, like, have my Bournemouth database or something? Pushkas get twatted Kishvarda doing the Lord's work with De Bruyne, Matos, Barwick and Samaka to the coffin toss. 2 early reds for Ruben and Zangya. Gone. And that 1 point there from that Hungarian striker Fordos gets the point that keeps Haladash in the top flight for another year. And Pushkas relegated. Wait, no, is there one more game? No, there isn't. It's 33 games, isn't it? Now, either they sort their shit out or they're just forever a second. Watch them get like 38 wins next year. Speaking of second tier, how's that looking? Petroso's actually going to end up on 39 again, isn't he? Guarantee he doesn't score another goal. But it looks like they probably will go up. But Polden, on the other hand, won't. Broken ribs. Oh, Jesus. Specialist with you. Todd's boys down again, I know. Can't catch a break. Could Todd Cantwell. The hope with them, basically, with Pushkash, is either they sort their shit out in the second tier and finally start to become a viable team, or they just disappear forever and we actually get another team that wants to play. Squad planning. Oh, look, it's the squad planner. Moving on. Castillo does win that. Good stuff. Lucas, goalkeeper of the year. He only played half the season. To be fair, he did keep 17 clean sheets. Lucas is pretty good. Malero wins player of the year. He deserves that. If it wasn't for that injury, I reckon we could have beat Real Madrid. It's easy to say. Manager of the year, no surprise. Hang on, 93% win ratio. Abdelnabi's. Oh yeah, as part of his contract, I said he'd play in the role he was already playing in, so that kind of helped. Goof gets a wage hike. Wait, did he come off the bench in that game? Well, he's off to Alzad Alkmaar anyway. Right, so there it is. That's the game. Yeah, they need to go to the naughty step and, like, sack their manager, get a lot of people out of the club. Not again. I think he'll be fine, actually. He shouldn't complain. Yeah, good lad. Exactly. They might just start... My hope as well, kids, is that they might, as a second tier side, want to take loads of loans from us next season. And thus, that we can ship them in with a load of really... We can send them someone like Urza, although I don't think he'll go to the second tier. And then when they do come up, they can extend the loans and actually start playing the game like the rest of us. They've been really reluctant to take many of our loans. They've got Lithgow, but I think that might be it. There's probably a couple more in there. Dynamic Manager Timeline, no thank you, sir. Supporter profile. We've got 9.4 million followers on social media now. We are fucking huge. Club Vision and Expectations, end of season. Oh, for God's sake. God, I wish you could delegate this to the assistant. With the title. Yeah, positive, brilliant. Good account of ourselves. That seems to work every year for the most part. Doesn't upset anybody. Oh my lord, just go away. There we go. Training camp destination. What we got? Australia. Yeah, let's go Australia. We're going down under, chat. Lithgow. He's a Scottish striker we signed from Celtic. Wants to discuss person. Not again. Stop it. I don't know who this is I'm sending around, but we're sending everybody around to fix you. Great place to play. You love that. That one seems to work the most, I'd say, with these guys. It's going to watch the F1. Yeah, exactly. Does that coincide with the Australian Grand Prix? It's fine. No, I can't do, can it? Because it's March. Literally. It was literally this morning, Matt. Because there's the final. Did we get some downgraded? Oh, well, if they'll let us. I don't want to get stuck in that loop where we couldn't ask for any upgrades again because we clicked the wrong button. But it's definitely worth a go. Which one was it? Oh, just standard facilities. Oh, okay. My guess is they say no, then we talk to them and they immediately say yes. That's the hope anyway. God, I'm not going to have to do anything before next stream at this rate. Because we're basically going to be up to the... What I normally do is I go to the point when... Yeah, they say no. Signing players ready for the first team. You're a moron. When I tried to do that... Okay. Come on. Are you seriously not going to let us upgrade? We have... Thank you. Christ on a bike, Joe. £2 million. It's £2 million quid. That's... We got 9 million just for being in that last round of the Champions League. But yeah, when I'm coming to doing the transfer streams, I normally go to the date where we get our scouting budget. And that's kind of like when I think, oh, we're ready to go. Because that way we can start the scouting properly. Say start, finish it off. Wow, he's fallen off the wagon a little bit. Yeah, it's like, to be fair, we don't have that much money knocking about. We've only got like 80 million in the bank. Honestly, I want to go in there in the dead of night and remove Joe from our Hall of Fame at this rate. Doesn't deserve it. The boards are kind of weird. It feels like they don't follow any kind of logic a lot of the time. Hit with tax bill of 7 million. Okay, so there's some of that money gone. Ooh. Okay, a bit of extra money on that one. Nice. Oh, there's a new scouting budget. Wow, we're actually going past where I normally... There you go. We get to start the next stream even further along than normal. Since this final is basically being held in the following year. Turkey wins... Hang on. He won Player of the Year. Petroso got 39 goals and somehow doesn't win Player of the Year. The insolence of that. How? I guess his average rating is higher. But... Yeah, they had the shared average rating and somehow he got... Weird. Petroso does win top goal scorer with 39 goals. Average rating's the same, which makes no sense then. Because surely Petroso should have won it. Unless because he played more games, maybe. It might have been that he did it in less matches or something. Not that that matters because it's an average, but whatever. Best rookie, nice. Did he actually get a Hungary cap? He didn't, no. Sponsors are broken. We got a little bit of a bump, Mr. Progger, but pretty much, yeah. AFC goals are more valuable, I guess. To be fair, he did do very well to score 21 goals. From there. Lots of squads, presumably. Holy shit. That's a lot of players at the Copa America. And obviously that well-known South American team of Japan. I always visit Japan when I'm doing my tour of South America. And Bobby Tree in there too. Hang on. Oh, that's the Euros. Right, cool. That's cool. Bobby Tree playing in the Euros. Right. Here we go, chat. I feel like 39 goals. To be fair, like, that is 21 goals from AM is insanely good. Right, the final. Konyaspor Újpest. And we finally get to hear the... What a bop of a song. Come on. So who have they gone for? Remarkably, they've dropped Papa Fay. Admittedly, Radojicic did score the goals. So Effie doesn't start either. Sikera is dropped, as is Papa Fay. Paredo's in, Ralph's in. It's such a better song. It feels like it's quieter than the Champions League one for some reason. Right. We go in compy. Actually, we should probably do extended. Because you'll still get shitloads of highlights. Jockey Monster has been loaned. They loaned him to Kekskmet. I mean, maybe Konyaspor are just really good. But... So maybe Konyaspor are just really good. But they're already winning in 5 minutes. What a strike. It just... I mean, look at Atex. Absolutely twatted that. See, if Felix Peter was in goal instead of this idiot, he'd have saved that. Not the best start for Újpest. Plenty of time, though. Yeah, scored too early. Újpest are coming back. I reckon Radojicic hat-trick. Calling it now. Ralph's ball over the top. Radojicic is through already. Oh, okay. Did they ever take over Konyaspor? Not as far as I know. Well, we were the first Hungarians to reach a final in the save, but they could potentially become the first to win a final if they actually turn this game around. Yeah, maybe that's the thing. Konyaspor are boosted by the fact that they play in the same colours as Celtic. And as you can see, their fans have turned up in great numbers. I can't get a foot in. Konyaspor do look kind of good, which is concerning. They might have just had a good youth intake, true. Or go and clear it. It's hard to know what sort of system. What they're playing off look like a 4-3-3 with Dragon through the middle. Right, here we go. Get the ball down, start playing football. What is this guy doing? Like, we've got some low knees in this match. They need to show a bit of quality. But at the moment, it has been kind of all Konyaspor for the first 20 minutes here. And they're through again with Idris. And it's 2. I think that might be offside, but we'll see. Ah. Oh, fuck. They didn't stick their hands up when they were celebrating. They did. Yeah, they didn't stick their hands up. I thought that was going to be disallowed. Maybe they did and I just wasn't paying attention. It's 2-0. Konyaspor 2-0 up now against Budapest. Wow. Yeah, he's onside. Attribute colours. They're blue, green, red, and yellow, basically. Like, I use blue for the top one. The other one stays green because it already is green. And then I change the... I think it's... Yeah, yellow after that. And then just red for the bottom one. Oh, hang on. Chance to come back into it. Oh, God. They need a goal back and soon. Like, their only hope here is to get... If it's 2-1 by half-time, I think they've got a chance. Marinov. As fucking if he saved that. Good play, though. But what a save from the goalkeeper. Bamba's ball in now. Oh. That's so concerning, because that was such a good save. Great chance for them, too. Game of his life, indeed. They've got a booking. Possession's kind of even. They've done so well up to this point. I mean, the fact that they're the first Hungarian side other than us to reach a final in this save, that's definitely an achievement. But still, plenty of time left. They can just keep going. I think they have to score. They have to score the next goal. Oh, Ralph. And again blocked and over the bar. Radojic is looking dangerous. We got to the quarterfinals. So we got knocked out by Real Madrid 3-1. It's a tough one. We actually drew at the Bernabeu, but lost the home game, annoyingly. The pressure's certainly mounting, I think. It's starting to swing back in Budapest's favour, but they need a good... They need something. That's the problem as well, yeah. Because I don't think, as you say, they're going to find many easier finals than this, potentially, in the future. In terms of the quality of club they'd be up against. When you look at some of the teams that you regularly get to Conference League finals, this is certainly the best chance for that first title for one of these guys. Not one of these guys specifically. Yeah, maybe it's another miracle, except we're not in Istanbul, but still. Augusto's in. Oh, it's over the bar again. Like, we're looking... I say we're looking good. Budapest are looking good. It's been a really even game so far, which is often what we say when we're losing matches. Okay, over the bar. They need a goal before half-time. They've got to do something. Bamba's really struggled. Ralph's looking good. Okay. Get to 2-1 at half-time, then there's every chance. Salih was in again, and they've missed the target again. I actually don't know, David. We're trying to work that. I think they actually... Yeah. Well, bear in mind, they won the Cup as well. So, they'll be in the Europa League next season anyway because of winning the Cup. But if they were to win this, of course, they'd get automatic qualification for the Europa League as well. So, I assume Debrecen would get the other spot. But I think you still get an extra spot. But I think Debrecen would still be the ones that get it. What we're watching, this is the Conference League final between Konyaspor and Budapest. That's not a bad pass, actually. Right, it needs support. Right, now make that run, Dragon. You've got to be the man to get on the end of this since no one else is. Augusto. Dragon again. Oh, it's another... Like, they keep creating good opportunities and they're just not able to take them. That was another good chance. They're working some nice moves. But then in situations like this... Oh, let me guess. 3-0. Okay, good. Their goalkeeper's finally had to do something. That was actually his first save of the game. It's such an even game. This is so tough, though. Like, Radojic has had moments. They need an absolute monster second half. And I just don't know if they're going to do it. 2-0 down in a final is... They need to get Papa Fay in and then bring people... Papa Fay on up front and then faster players around him so he can hold the ball up a little bit more. And then if they do get in those positions, he can finish. That's what they need for me. That little extra bit of quality in those positions coming from someone like Faye. Unless he's maybe come back from an injury or something. Radojic, for me, is just not good enough to lead the line in this particular setup. We need the players running off. Oh! Okay, so I take it all back. Dragoslav Radojic has just single-handedly dribbled through their defense. Look at that. Takes the defenders on, through the middle of them, and he's just gone. Sits the keeper down, 2-1. They're back in it. He's not good enough to lead. I came here to lead, not to read. Oh, we're miles clear of Portugal. We've got nearly 20 points this season. Thanks to mostly things like this from Budapest. Right, they've got time now. The momentum's going to be with them. Watch it be 2-2. Watch it be 2-1. And then just nothing happens from here on out. But the momentum is now going to be with Budapest. They're the better side on the pitch currently. Dragon's getting a bit more space on the ball. I still think having him moved out wide wouldn't be the worst idea. So that he can then play off of Papa instead. Ooh, although he's got a bit of aerial threat to him as well. Shout. End goal for the save is to hopefully make Hungary the best league in Europe. And so having Budapest do really well is a big part of that potentially. Bamba's going to yeet that, but that's fine. Second half has been all Budapest so far. You're actually genuinely starting to catch France at quite a rate of knots because they've only got 13 points this season. We're going to gain like 7 on them. Oh, it's a bit in. There's a run beyond. Look at the runs. There's so many runners. Augusto. Saved again. Holy shit. Watching full match. Normally we watch any final with a Hungarian side on full match. It's just that this one we weren't expecting. So it came so late in the stream that it would have been like horrendous for us to do so. In terms of time constraints. But that's why we're watching on extended. I feel like they've got a shot here. Because Konyaspor have not really looked this... Oh, no. Please, no. It's gone a bit too wide, I think. What a block. Yeah, I feel like Augusto should have been looking for a pass to the box. But, so far, Budapest have been the team... They've been the better side. Especially in the second half. They've really stepped up. They're creating opportunities now. It's a question of what they do with their subs, I think. That's the key. They need to make the right changes with this next half an hour. If they get a goal here, though... Bamba. Oh, hang on. Edge of the box. Right, second phase them. Go on, Tyler. Marinov, please don't shoot. That's going to be another corner. Okay. Oh. The pressure's building. Even if they don't win this, they'll consider themselves unlucky, I'd say. Bariga, thank you for the follow. And Tranquil, too. And Special One, if I missed that as well. And again, the pressure mounts. It's going to be half an hour of pure pressure. Marinov drills it over the crossbar. Is that another deflection? No, it's another deflection. I mean, this is like the Alamo at the moment for Konyaspor. But I feel like this highlight, because it's extended, there's nothing going to come of it in the end. It's good clearance again, but once again, it falls to Tyler Morton. And the pressure remains. Augusto drills it over the bar this time. Oh... That was a nice little passage of play again from Budapest. They're peppering them with shots. Make some subs, lads. Come on. You've got to throw the dice. Bamba needs to come off. You're leaving this way too late to make any changes. Okay. Lovric is on. But Bamba still remains on the pitch. Concerningly. They seem to have gone off the boil a little bit. That last 10 minutes of play has not been up to their good standard. But they get the ball back again with Tyler Morton. They've got to get the ball into Radojic so that he can drop it off and then make a run. And do what he did. Bamba. Oh, he's offside. He's offside. Oh, I thought that was the moment. Konyaspor will yeet it again. It's one in the air, but poorly. Oh, no. Papa's in. Please don't foul him. Please don't foul. Oh, fuck off. Well, there you go. They've thrown it away. Papa Faye's never going to get the chance to have an impact in this game now because they've just handed the win to Konyaspor with dumb tackles in the middle of nowhere for no reason. We dreamt. That equaliser was good. They were playing well. They needed to make the most of it while they were. And now it's dead. Unless there's a miracle from their goalkeeper, who isn't the goalkeeper that should be in goal. It's Idris from the spot for Konyaspor. And it's a goal. It's 3-1 to the Turkish side. And I think that might have just sunk Budapest. With 17 minutes to go, they need 2 goals, and I don't think they're happening. I don't think it's happening. Oh, this was their big chance as well. They beat some such good sides to get here too. So Papa Fate is now in as a shadow striker, oddly. But we move. They've made a load of subs. They just couldn't handle. It was the start of the game. Once they settled, they were fine, and this would have been a really tight match. But it was that the way this game began, they had too much of a mountain to climb. Although Marinov's in, could he make it 3-2? He does! With 8 minutes to go, Borislav Marinov brings it back level again, and once again, Radojicic winning a header. Okay. They're not dead yet. Who was this with the pass? It was Radojicic. How was he not offside there? Great run from Marinov. It's 3-2 in the final. Surely they couldn't pull this out from here. Come on. Lads, throw everything you've got at the rest of this match now. I want to see bodies being thrown forward. Fresh legs on the pitch. Radojicic has had a beautiful game. I criticised him early on, but he scored the goal, gets the assist for the second goal. Right, Paunovic, bring this down. That's better. This is good. They're looking in control of the ball at least. Oh, hang on. Could he win this again? No? What's going on here? Right. Come on, get that ball down. They just did that one good pass. That's not it. Oh, Papa Fay with the header. Big chance. If they just hadn't given away that stupid penalty, they'd be right in this, and that would have been 2-2, and this is going to be it. Oh, 2 minutes to go in the final. Is there one last chance? What is that? There's a highlight here. This is definitely not the game-ending highlight, but it might be the match-ending highlight as it's a great save. It's offside, though. Oh, that was it. That was the highlight. Oh, no! Wait, this is still a bit too early. It's a corner to Újpest. This is still too early, I think, for the game-ending highlight. Maybe. Lads, where's the keeper? Get him forward. Come on. Bamba, you need to make this the best corner you've ever taken. The keeper's got it. Game over. That penalty is going to have cost them a European trophy. Unless. What are you doing? One bad decision has just cost them a chance at a European trophy. And there it is. Konyaspor 3, Újpest 2. So close. Like, Konyaspor played very, very well and thoroughly deserved that trophy in the end. But, fuck me, that stupid penalty. They were right there. They started poorly, dominated. It's weird, considering they'd lost 3-2. They kind of dominated the most of that match. God damn it. That border's like, it's really like quite an aggressive arc there, right? We don't want to see Konyaspor celebrating. They didn't take their chances, it's true. Oh, so close, but they reached it, at least. How bad would it be if FM crashed there? Which means that, not technically the final score, but because there's still the chance of the Champions League and Europa League finals affecting things. 19.7. 19.7 points this season takes us to 80. We're actually only 7 behind France now. And bearing in mind, at the start of next year, we gain 3 points on them straight off the bat. We've already gained 6 on them this season. If France have a couple more bad years, they're there for the taking. You're right, they must have got 0.2 for losing, just for getting to the final there. That's kind of good, I like that. Felix Peter, the man who didn't play and should have played. Yeah, and now we are suddenly... Sorry, we hate Konyaspor now. They're our new big European rivals afterwards, but still, it looks pretty likely that we're going to come 3rd this season overall in coefficient, which... Coefficient? I just became Australian there. No, the coefficient. Brilliant work. Oh, God. So close. But that was far more than I was expecting out of today's stream, honestly. I was not expecting to be watching Konyaspor Újpest in the Conference League final to finish things off there. That was fun. Oh, dear. So, that means, of course, that for Tuesday's stream, it's going to be a transfer stream, which, nothing wrong with a bit of transfer stream. We love transfer streams around these parts. So, who are we going to raid? Who are we going to raid? Who are we going to raid? I know who we raid. We raid in Rich. Because it's Rich. Philip Oz, thank you very much for the follow. And if you have enjoyed that little ending there, then hey, drop a follow. That does happen occasionally. It's the first time it's happened in this stream, in this save, but it's going to definitely happen again. Hopefully. when one of them bloody wins one. So we're going to send you lovely people over to Rich Owens because he's doing a charity stream, firstly. And I'm just going to go and sulk, honestly. I'm going to drown myself in a nice McDonald's later. And I'll see you lot on Tuesday. Check out the red card video if you haven't. It's good, I promise. So I'm told by the reviews. So yeah, transfer time on Tuesday. It's going to be fun. Recap on there as well. And I'll see you guys very, very soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Let's go see Rich. Back in a sec. Back in several days. Bye.